Hello, good evening, good day, since it is the other side of the world, and it is daytime. Good day from Papua New Guinea, in the Quest Kodiak, Series 2 100. Excuse me, I haven't talked a lot all day, so my voice is like not used to talking. Anyway, yeah, so this will be a different stream from the usuals. Anyway, who we got here? MPD, what's going on? Hey, Anon, guitar intro, what's up? Anon, you say you found a little strip earlier that was just like Courchevel. Okay, had a little village with wooden huts and everything. Well, the thing is, every airport here, except for this one, this is our home base of Goroka. Every bush strip here is like Courchevel. Like every runway that isn't like a paved surface here is like Courchevel. This is going to be insane. MG King, what's going on? Anon, you can't hunt it down right now on Navigraph because you're flying between Bozeman and Omaha. Those are some interesting departure and arrival destinations. Bozeman, Montana. Yeah, no doubt, man. A buddy of mine lived for a while in Bozeman, in Montana. I never got out to visit him. I think he lives outside of Detroit now. He's a judge of all things, believe it or not. Anon, Unu Toy, exactly. Foolery, wish you were there. It's freaking cold here in Maine. Oh, I'm sure it's colder in Maine, but man, it's like, with the wind chill, it's like 17 degrees here right now in the DC area. I'm not used to this. Cody, what's going on, man? Love the VR content. Where can you find the all-in-one tablet? It's not available from the link I left in the other video. Do a search. All right, after this video, hey Cody, if you hit me up in the Discord, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. If you do a search on like all in-game panels, all-in-one tablet MSFS, it's I think the URL is like flightsimulator.me or something like that. Just gotta Google it, man. Sorry, but yeah, if you hit me up in Discord, I'll be on after this. Anyway, yeah. So this, oh man, all right, I'm gonna lose you guys in chat real quick. Caleb, sorry, ATC on now. I'm not on VetSim for this, and if they were on, I wouldn't know how to communicate with them, to be honest with you, with the kind of flying we're about to do. So let me go outside real quick. I'll lose you guys in chat. So we are here in Papua New Guinea in a place, I was going to say a city, a town, I guess, called Goroka. And this is actually one of the bigger airports, I guess, in Papua New Guinea. This is a custom scenery. There's a whole bunch of custom sceneries for PNG if you go up on FlightSimTO. This is a custom livery too, and honestly, y'all, I have been watching, like almost binge watching at night, unfortunately, because I've stayed up until like 2 in the morning doing it. Watching the missionary bush pilot YouTube videos. I mean, this guy Ryan, his name is. He's just a cool guy. I mean, he's really watchable. Just seems like a really nice guy, really cool guy, and really a really great pilot. I mean, an amazing pilot, in my opinion. And that doesn't mean anything coming from me, trust me. But you know, he's a good pilot. And whoops, behind the Connex box there, and a good guy. And anyway, he's got, I mean, tens, maybe hundreds of hours of just him, you know, very professionally vlogging about his experiences flying the Kodiak in Papua New Guinea, and it's riveting content. I mean, I honestly, I think he's my favorite real world aviation, not stream, like content provider at this point. It's amazing. It's amazing to watch the stuff that he does in this aircraft in real life. Like what you're about to see, what you're about to witness, is the opposite of what missionary bush pilot does in his company's real world Kodiak quests, Quest Kodiaks rather. Anyway, Fooleries, well, -7 with the wind chill. Sorry, -7 regular with the wind chill -31. Hard pass, hard no. Anon, we don't need ATC for these special covert ops. No, these aren't covert ops, man. We are. Let me get to that in a second. We got to fly under the radar. No. There's no covert stuff going on here. We are flying very legitimate supplies to some small, unimproved airstrips and villages throughout Papua New Guinea. And we're going to fly back. We'll pack in some coffee, I think is what I've seen Missionary Bush Pilot do. He'll fly supplies out to a village and then pack the Kodiak with coffee and fly it back, so that his company makes a little bit of money to offset costs, and it helps out the villagers sell their coffee. Anyway, Caleb, he's amazing. I know he is. I love watching this stuff. In fact, I think I've gotten through like maybe 10% of his videos, and I'll probably stay up until 3 a.m. watching more of them. Anyway, Super Blackbird, what's up, man? How you doing? What's going on? Anon, Anon, yeah. I mean, big time. I mean, I've even mentioned this to Mrs. VR Sim Pilot. I mean, hey, who couldn't watch the videos? I mean, geez. Anyway, Super Blackbird 51. Hey, streamer, if you don't know you're high. Okay, what's going on? Hi, how you doing? MPD, what airstrip are we flying into today? Great segue. All right, so I actually did more research for this flight than I've done probably for any other flight, because I've been watching a lot of Ryan's videos, Missionary Bush Pilot's videos. So today we're here. I don't know if you guys can see this. I took the time today to make a custom Google map, and I pinned all of the airport, like the strips that I downloaded custom scenery for, and I plotted them on this map along with their airport identifiers. So here, let me zoom out a little bit. We're here at Goroka, and I think what we're going to do today, and if we have time, and honestly, I could do this all night. So if you guys want to, we can go further. I figured we'd go from Goroka to Nankina, and then from Nankina, we'll fly to Cindeni, and then Cindeni to Ibai, and then Ibai. Y'all tell me there. I don't know. That will be probably an hour and a half or a couple of hours. Once we get to Ibai, you all tell me if you want to keep going. There's a whole nother series of strips over here. We can go to Yambitok, Miriama, I think that's spelled wrong. Malamunda is how it's spelled. I think that's wrong. Ifkey, and then to Mumbil. And then if we really want to keep going, we can go Mumbil all the way back to Goroka. But that's a long night. So anyway, I think for now, and what Missionary Bush Pilot does, from what I can tell, I think he's got a lot of company routes programmed into the G1000. But we'll go to start out Goroka to Nankina. So AYGA to AYNA, I think is what we're going to start out by doing. And I should... Anon, great question. I forgot to mention that. How's the weather? Well, check this out. Here's the weather. Live weather. Real time. Clear in a million. Thank you, Asobo. Thank you, MSFS. Something's messed up, y'all. We are 100% live. I mean, in terms of my settings, and I'm not going to flip into my options, but I have changed nothing, and I checked it. No, it's not perfection, Anon. It's messed up, because in reality, there are clouds. I think they're like, you guys check like windy or something. I actually checked windy earlier today. Clouds here are like 7,000 kind of broken. So yeah, it's perfection, but this is not what I wanted. This is not real. I mean, I have live weather turned on, and yes, I've checked all my data settings. I've checked them multiple times. In fact, even in the Discord, I posted a picture of clouds. I loaded up the sim earlier with live weather and clouds, and something's messed up. It's hit or miss what you get. So sorry, y'all. I wanted real weather because this place gets cloudy, and I wanted to fly kind of realistically. But unfortunately, MSFS, Asobo, whatever, I love this sim, but I hate the fact that sometimes the online functionality that makes it so great just completely screws us. So anyway, did I cycle between different weather settings? Yeah, I mean, I'll try it again. I did. So we'll go like live weather, and then we can go, I don't know, a few clouds. I mean, that's kind of what it should look like, I think. I'm not going to do it because I think it gives me the right the right pressure and everything, but go back to live weather and it's just back to clear at 1,000,000. So we're just going to pretend like it's a beautiful picture perfect day, I guess, here in Papua New Guinea. Anyway, Saf, what's going on? The Kodiak in Papua New Guinea is your absolute favorite thing to fly in VR. Oh man, I hope I can do it justice, Saf. I hope I can do it justice because I've had about a total of 2 hours maybe flying this aircraft at all. So I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes. Hey none. Damn you, MSFS. Bombasa, what's up, man? MSFS don't care about me and my real weather. Exactly. MSFS don't care about nothing except getting paid. Anyway, well, let's start it up. Let's load it up. Oh man, this is the coolest thing about the Quest. All right, I'm actually going to turn my head. So check this out. So we're in the cargo variant of this aircraft, and you can see we're empty right now. And I removed our first officer too, because we do this single pilot. So if we go to weight and balance, and if we come over here and we go here, we can actually add in. This is tricky with my keyboard. Why is my keyboard working now? Oh, come on. That's always something, right? All right, my keyboard isn't working. I'll tell you what, let's just do this. Let's use the slider and look at the boxes. Isn't that cool? Except we got to make sure that our weight and balance is, yeah, see, look how aft heavy we are. That's all right. So we'll go with that. We'll go with, maybe, let's take enough fuel. Let's make ourselves kind of heavy. Let's do that. And I'm actually going to write, I typed it all in there. I typed it all into the chat. Classic, because that's what has the focus, because streaming in VR is fun. Anyway, but yeah, look at this. So we're transporting just a bunch of dry goods to some villagers in, where are we going again? Gotta zoom in. Nankina. Anyway, so yes, it's a little extras, exactly. So I'm gonna write down, and I'm gonna do this for a reason, our total weight, which is, I'm gonna call it 6,000 pounds. So let's go here to our tablet. I'm gonna write down that we're at 6,000 pounds. And we're gonna need that for a reason. So let's close that. Let's get rid of that. And let's start it up. Eli, what's going on? You're late? Yeah, you're not late. We're just getting started. Fire extinguisher don't need to. You don't need to fill as long as you fill it with foam. That means they work. Do they work? No, they don't work. All right, cool. Well, let's actually get to flying this thing. So I actually have a checklist, but what are you gonna do? Saf, there's quite a lot of good airfield add-ons. I got them. I got a bunch of them. Saf. So sorry, I'm geeked up about this. Everywhere there's a pin here, I have a custom airfield. I have a custom strip. So Goroka, this is custom. Nankina, Cindeni, and Ibai, these are all custom off Flight Sim TO. So yeah, man, I 1000% agree. I actually got really geeked up for this flight. I hope I can do it justice. So like I said, let's get it started. So these need to come. Again, I have way more hours watching Missionary Bush Pilot fly this plane than I do have practicing it in MSFS. So you guys are in for a real treat. Fuel cutoff. All right, so these guys need to move. Master, let's go on. Oh, by the way, the sounds in this airplane. Oh my God, this is probably one of my favorite airplanes in the sim now. All right, we can actually turn these on. It's fine. I'm gonna blow anything out. It's the first start of the day, so I hear that you should go low motor with aux pump on, ignition on. Now it's just like starting a turboprop, and then starter to low. And we'll watch for NG of around over 13. That's fine. Let's increase this. And I'll talk about why I'm using my mouse to do this or my pointer to do this in a second. It's because of the way the bindings work, and they don't work that well. ITT is rising. Oh, nice cool start. And we got Cool. All right, so that's good. So the starter can go off, ignition can come off, fuel pump can go back to standby. Awesome. Generator can come on. Alternator can come on. And then our avionics bus can come on. And our beacon was definitely on. And that's it. What's the damage for the Kodiak? So I paid 30 US for it on Just Flight, but I had a little bit of credit. I forget what the cost was. It's like 35 bucks. It's worth every penny. Worth every penny. RG Bishop, what's going on, man? Howdy, VR Sim Pilot. You just launched there and it's partly cloudy. Yeah, what the heck? Well, what? It is partly cloudy. It's actually irritating because it was partly cloudy earlier when I launched in here. I don't get it. So anyway, we can go props forward. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. All right, there is the propeller. RPM's coming up. That looks pretty good. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and program the G. Actually, let's do that first. So I can't get the weather, so that stinks. But I figured out a workaround for that because I can get the field elevation, and we're going to assume the barometric pressure remains about the same. So let's go to our flight plan, and let's go to origin. And where are we? Garoka AYGA. Okay. So I didn't watch enough missionary bush pilot videos to like learn the routes. So this is where it gets fun. AYGA. He knows all the routes. So Garoka, that's good. Enter. I don't know which runway yet, so we'll just enter that. And then our destination is going to be Nankina, Alpha Yankee November Alpha. Alpha November. What did I say? Alpha Yankee November Alpha. November. But yeah, something broke with the weather. Nankina, excellent. Enter. No, that's fine. Saf, you're glad I'm doing this stream a bit earlier. It's 1 a.m. Oh, awesome, man. Yeah, I know the time difference messes a lot of people up. But here's how we can get the altimeter setting is if we just highlight the airport and then hit enter, it'll tell me that this airport, Garoka, is at 5,167 feet. Yeah, see, this sucks. So we're at like standard, like the weather is totally standard. I swear, guys, I'm not making this up. I wanted this to be more of a challenge. We are real time, real weather. I mean, as much as I turn this off and on and off and on, we're stuck with this, and it is Microsobo's fault. Anybody know any way that I can get this to work without restarting the sim? Let me know. I really hate this, actually. It's gonna be a fun stream because it's trust me, even with calm winds and clearing a million, it's gonna be challenging as heck. But this is not the way I wanted to do it. So just know that, everybody. You can, but I doesn't. Well, no, because I think that look, it's 10:13. And we're at airport elevation, which is 5167. So I'm pretty sure the weather is borked completely, and it's just stocked. It's like it's 15. Let me guess. Oh yeah, 17 degrees Celsius. So by the way, we should turn this on, get our air conditioning going. Yeah, I mean it's pretty much standard temperature, standard pressure, standard blah blah blah. So anyway, but trust me, that's not going to be the weather won't be the long pole in the tent, let's just say, of me messing everything up. So we're going to roll with it. Cool. That's all good. So our route is in. One thing I do want to do, though, is note the... let's go back to our flight plan. Because I don't have all those fancy strips that Ryan's got. So I need to note that nankina is 5,774 feet. So I'm going to write that down. 5,774 feet. So pattern altitude is going to be 6,700 feet. And the runways here are 32 and 14. So 32, 14. And I'll show you later why that's, if you guys watch Missionary Bush Pilot, you'll see why that's important. Eli, the aircraft looks great. Oh, it looks amazing. Let's do one more outside view, and then let's get out of here. Let's actually do some bush flying instead of just sitting on the ramp chatting, because I'm afraid to actually depart, because this is going to be hard. Look at that thing. Oh, it's amazing. Look at the heapler. I mean, this thing with the cargo pod. Look, you can even see the boxes inside. There's the radome. Look at that. I mean, this thing is loaded up. I look good. Wow. My hair looks great. I don't usually do a man bun. I'm like just a straight up high ponytail kind of guy. Look at that thing. This is November Tango Zulu. It's just like Missionary Bush Pilot's plane. Anyway, custom livery to get it on Flight Sim TO. Okay, well, let's do this. I don't think I've been this mildly nervous for a stream in a long time. But here we are. Actually, one thing I want to do, I'm going to move my... Not that this is going to matter too much. Bear with me. Let me move my my yoke, or I'm sorry, my throttle quadrant closer to... There we go. That's why my landings have been so bad. My throttle quadrant has been too far away. Sorry about the weird view there. Okay. And also, there was somebody in my office earlier today that moved all my stuff around. So anyway, Saf, you made your own livery just for this airplane. Oh man, awesome! Post a pic of it, man, up on the Discord. All right, so I got there's a lot of pressure. Saf, you are a Kodiak Pro pilot. And I am not, so there's going to be a lot of pressure on here. Let's range that out a little bit. Oh, one thing I want to do too. We can put in... oh, there is a TOD point, but I want my top of descent to get us to this airport at 1,000 feet above, so 6,700 feet. So let's put this in, and let's put in 6,700 feet. And that'll give us a better idea of a more realistic top of descent. Cool. Okay, that's in. Let's go up to 10,000 feet. It doesn't really matter because there's no clouds, but I don't know. Let's go up to 10,000. That seems about right. All right. Inertial separator should be on. Taxi light should be on. I think we're ready to taxi. Anon, you've already had all your training when you jumped in the deep end in the French Alps with the Caravan. Yeah, the Caravan is so much easier to fly than this. Oh my gosh. You got to get this thing. It requires just so much more attention than the Caravan. It is... Why aren't we moving? Let's go. I thought I oh, that's why we're not moving, because the parking brake was set. We're off to a good start. Alright, where's the wind sock? I'm assuming the wind is dead. Alright, well, it's slightly favoring runway behind us. I adjusted my rudder pedals too, so we're going to back taxi, clear left, clear right. Missionary Bush Pilot always gets the instructions to back taxi down this runway. Listen to the sounds. I don't know if that's coming through on the stream, but just like the whine of that PT6, it's amazing. I'm going to apply a little power here as we're going up the hill. Come on, you can do it. You're a powerful engine. We definitely need to apply. We'll set our trims when we get a little. Well, we'll set it now. Oh, big hourglass there. So I'm putting right rudder just on the white line of the rudder trim indicator there. And then in terms of, and Seth, keep me honest here. Is that right? In terms of right rudder trim, and then for elevator trim, somebody told me put this thing like almost like there, like pretty far forward, almost like parallel with the ground. Is that right? Flaps 20. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Like I said, I have about 2 hours in this aircraft, people. 2 hours. And I'm not real good with the G1000, so you guys are in for a real treat tonight. Correct? Cool. Okay. All right. Awesome. Yeah, because it requires a lot of nose down trim. Like I don't think I've ever flown an aircraft that requires more nose down trim than this one. Or it's harder to keep on center line. And also, I have really, really piss poor. Sorry for the language. Piss poor rudder pedals. These rudder pedals are the oldest pieces of hardware that I have in my VR setup. They're just like those Logitechs. And what happened? What happened? Oh, you gotta be... God blessed. You know what I did? I nudged the... Oh. Alright, so I gotta fix that. I fixed that. Alright, so I have a control bound. Oh, and now we're gonna get this. Stand by. So I still have a control bound to the mixture. I have to unbind that. Damn it. Hold on, we'll get it started again. It's that big of a deal. Let's just go. Unbelievable. I have damage turned off, so I don't really care. I nudged the... Yeah, there's nothing to see here. No, it's not the... This is not the aircraft, it's my controls. We'll light it off again. Maybe. Come on. Oh, am I gonna have to restart the sim? That's gonna really irritate me if I am. Come on, low idle. Let's go. I have damage turned off, so... Don't worry about it. Okay, ITT is rising. I'm sure we're going to go red line on that. Oh, no, we're not. All right, nice, cool start. Excellent. Yep. Yeah, we got gas. That was... Yep. There we go. Yep. No, that was totally my fault. I mean, not really my fault, but I have the mixture, not the mixture, but the condition lever bound to an axis on my what do you call it, throttle quadrant, and I nudged it, and I'm gonna do my best to not nudge it again. All right, we're back. We're back. Our flight plan is still in. Everything is fine. Nothing to see here. Let's go. Except now we're stuck to the ground for some reason. Come on. All right. So we'll line up, and then let's get our V speeds in. And this livery is pretty cool because it has a little placard that tells us what our V speeds are supposed to be. So let's just line up here. All right, so I wrote down our weight. We're about 6,000 pounds, probably a little bit less now because of all that messing around. So at 6,000 pounds, we're going to rotate at 57 and land at 67. So I'm going to put, I should have put it up here, 57. And we're going to land at 67. Cool. So we're going to rotate at 57 knots. This has us rotating at 60. That's probably close enough. And we'll probably land at about 70 because I tend to land a little bit better, faster in this aircraft. Cool. Taxi lights off. Landing lights on. Nav lights should have already been on. Inertial separators in bypass. Ignition can come on. condition lever can go with my manipulator to high idle, which I think they have the little placard too low on this. High idle, I think, should be up here, but that's all right. Or high idle. Trims are set. Rudder trims, elevators. Elevator trims are set. All right, let's go. We're gonna depart and then make a left turn, and then we'll go just kind of nav mode. Foolery's World, punch it. Yeah, I agree. Let's just go. Talking. You guys want to see this thing in action? Listen to that. Here we go. Whoop. Trying to keep it on center line. My rudder pedals suck. So 57 knots. We're going to rotate. There's airspeed alive. T's and P's. And there's rotate with some right rudder. Whoa, not that much right rudder. Oh, we got rudder trim in. We haven't put too much in, just kind of flying. And ground effect. Flaps up. Whew, that was messy. I think I had too much rudder trim dialed in there. Elevator trim seemed pretty good. All right, let's pitch up here. Trim. Nothing's in the red line, so that's good. All right. Let's lower the nose a little bit. Get to about 100 knots, and then we can retract the flaps. And let's make that left turn. All right, there's 100 knots, flaps up. And then we can check out some of the scenery. Maybe it's better that the weather is broken. He says to cover his butt. I don't know what's going on with that. Ugh. But yeah, you have to really watch the rudders. Like right now, I'm not flying coordinated at all. Just trying to hand fly it, not well. And I don't know all the gaps and whatever that the real missionary bush pilot knows. I'm not missionary sim pilot. This is VR sim pilot. Probably should have synced our heading bug too, right? All right, let's do this. Let's go heading mode. Autopilot can come on. Flight direct. Whoa, whoa. Why are we descending? Oh, something always happens. You know what? Cancel that. Something always happens with the autopilot and me. Terms are all messed up now. Sorry, I can't pay any attention to chat. It's just not gonna work right now. You know what? Forget autopilot. Too much nose down trim. Trying to relieve a lot of this back pressure that I'm feeling right now. It's not happening. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. Heading. Vertical speed. Gosh. Autopilot. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Okay, we got it. That was messy. Oh, look at this this mountain in front of us. Anyway, gear up. Nah, gear's welded. Luckily, we're going in heading mode, so we'll avoid these mountains here. Oh, man. Oh, this reminds me of Courchevel. I'm not smashing into a mountain on this stream. I'm just not doing it. It ain't gonna happen. We can pull the prop back a little bit though, right? Should be at 2,000. There we go. So we're still climbing at 100 knots. 850-ish. Okay, 1,000 feet, 850 feet, up and down per minute. I can't even blame the weather. Fooler's World, what did I end up setting for my yoke sensitivity? Linear, because that's what was recommended eventually, was linear. It's in the manual. And I'm kind of questioning it at this point, to be honest with you. So yeah, it's linear. Seth, my gear is up. I must have had a hard landing. Exactly. That's funny. All right, let's try this again. Where's the yaw damper? Okay, yaw damper's on. That's fine. Autopilot. I want nav mode. And then I want, come on, just autopilot on. Vertical speed of 900 feet per minute. Just get me on my, let's just go direct to, yeah, there we go. All right, let's go. It's not rocket science, folks. I want to spend a little bit of time not hand flying this plane, because trust me, once we get close, it's going to be all hand flying. All right, there we go. Look at the scenery, though. It really is irritating that the weather isn't coming in, but man, the scenery is just nuts. It goes down to 800 feet per minute. Like it's amazing. It's just mountain ridge after mountain ridge. And that's all she's got, by the way. I've got, I mean, honestly, it's weird because we're NG limited. We're like turbine limited, which is, that's just weird to me. I don't know. Like, everything's set right. I don't know, there might be something wrong. Don't forget to trim her out once you're situated on my climb. Usually takes a bit of messing around with the rudder and aileron trim. Yeah, no doubt. That's why I threw the autopilot in. I've got the yaw damper on. It looks like the rudder trim is working. Yeah, we got the autopilot thrown in. But yeah, it's actually bound. I've never done this before. I bound an axis to the rudder trim in this aircraft so I could I guess you still can trim it out, so I can actually just use this axis on my thrustmaster to trim out the rudder. So we are going up to 10,000 feet. I'm not sure. See, now this is the fun part of bush flying. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it over these mountains. Like, we may have to go up even higher. They're that high. And like, if you look around, once we level off, we may have to go up to 12,000 feet. What's this telling us? I have the terrain over here. And it's like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. So we're gonna have to climb. We're gonna have to go up to like 12,000 feet. Well, let's do that. Vertical speed. Let's just go up to 600 feet per minute. And I can't advance the power lever any further. Micah, what's going on? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Seth, that's a lovely challenge down in Papua New Guinea. Yeah, this is crazy. Usually check using little nav map. Yeah, that's a good idea. I do have a VFR map here. I don't have little nav map. And I hardly ever use this thing. I'm going to do this. Free map. Let's just go back. Layers. There's terrain. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I think the G1000 is going to do it for us. I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be okay. Let's have 12,000. I get to turn on oxygen. More content. Exactly. Where's the oxygen? Well, I think it plugs in up here. Right here. So we'll pretend that we have our cannula in right now. How's that? But I'm not sure if there's any other way to get here. I mean, unless we went, well, I guess we could kind of do the smart thing and go around. So yeah, missionary bush pilot would probably have gone around here. Maybe, I don't know. No, I think I saw the video where he actually went over top of these mountains. Yeah, because he was talking about the, oh man, this is actually really cool. I should post the video that he did about this, because he said that so the field's down there. I'm gonna go outside real quick, and now we'll probably crash, but like those fields that you see in the valley right there, he was talking about how some of them were sugar, like sugar cane, and some were palm, like palm oil. I guess he meant palm, for palm oil. So, and this is the exact like that video. I think he talked about that. That's really cool, actually. Oxygen is next to the, oh, there it is. All right, oxygen's on. Oh, good call. Thank you. Starting to get a little bit hypoxic, Saf. Micah, got your alternator off and 3 Type-C fuel lines replaced today. Plan is Monday. You're going to get back to stripping the paint. Nice, man. That is good progress. So you're going to be working all weekend on the plane, on the Cherokee? It's awesome. It is way too cold to even think about flying here, Micah. I earlier in the week, before I checked like the longer term forecast, I was like, oh, I think I might fly this weekend, because my buddy down in Raleigh wants to just kind of, we haven't seen each other for a while. He wanted to go to lunch and meet up at Kilo Mike Tango Victor MTV Martinsville. And I was like, yeah, let's do that. And then I think it was like Tuesday, we both checked the weather and we was like, nope, we'll see each other soon. So no flying in real life. Ain't on quite the U.S. tour. Just passed out of Wyoming into South Dakota. There's just so much beautiful scenery there. I'm not sure if 12,000 feet was enough, folks. We'll see when we get a little closer if we can start to see stuff on the other side of these ridges. Potato, what's up, man? How you doing? MG King, no risk, no fun. Exactly. 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 No risk, no fun. But yeah, the I think there's a lot of work that could be done here by Asobo and MSFS to improve this scenery. But it's really good. Like it's with weather, it's even better. Hey, that rhymes. With you know, with the with actual weather, not what we're seeing here, which is just there in a million. And seriously, if anybody knows how to fix the live weather, let me know, because look at this weather, live weather, no clouds. There are clouds here, folks. I promise you, there are supposed to be clouds here. Something's messed up. Asobo has done something. We may want to shoot that gap. Let's sink our heading boat, because I'm not liking what's directly ahead of us. I'm liking be a little bit to the left, a little bit more. Saf, also not sure if they fixed this, but if you're getting low frames, you can pull the circuit breaker for the standby. I think I saw a video about that. I'm good. I mean, you guys tell me. I don't know. For me, it's butter smooth. I don't know what the stream looks like, but yeah, I'm good. Potato, you were Saul. What's up, Potato Saul? Saul Potato? What's going on, man? Micah, yeah, you should definitely pop on VATSIM, man. I contemplated either doing the event, I think it was like Winnipeg tonight, or doing this, and I decided to do this. Honestly, because I just thought it would be more fun, because, I don't know, I love VATSIM, and I love flying the, you know, PMDGs and the Phoenixes, and, you know, now we got that, what is it, the 319, the Fly Tampa, come on, Latin VFR 319 with the Horizon mod and all the big iron, blah, blah, blah. But, I don't know, man, this just seemed like a ton of fun, so that's why we're doing this. I'm gonna shoot that gap over there. Let's go heading mode. I'm not messing around with trying to fly through that stuff. I think this is the longest leg on our little tour here, by the way. Safi had the unfortunate part about flying in Papua New Guinea. Scenery and textures need some love. I agree. Like, somebody really needs to give this area just a little bit. I mean, it's pretty good, right? I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it is immersive as heck in VR, but maybe a little bit of love. Just a little bit. A little bit. Like the airports. Like, give every default little airstrip just a little bit of love. Not much. Potato. Yeah, man. What's going on? Why? I'm not going to ask why you changed your name. That's your business. Anyway, good to see you, man. Saul, Potato. Saf, you think it's these kind of flights where VR really shines? Absolutely. Like, I don't know how you could do some of these approaches not in VR. Like, if you were in 2D mode and tried to fly some of these approaches, good luck. Just good luck. So if we pulled our prop back a little bit too far. 1970, that's not working out. Come on. 80. 90. Come on. 2000. There we go. Right. So torque is set at 1250. It's fine. I'm limited by NG, which is really weird. ITT 626. It's under 700. That seems fine to me. Our prop RPM should be 2000. I thought I had it at 2000. Now it's 210. It's fine. It's 2000. Looking good. Fuel flow 311, so it's about 300. I think that's by the book. This all looks pretty good. We got tons of gas, yeah, awesome. And I'm flying in Asia is sad. Yeah, it is kind of a shame, honestly. I mean, there's so many beautiful places to see here. MG King, you think they're going to fix it with further WUs, exactly. SAF, so much more fun than doing airline flights. Prop RPM tends to change somewhat. Yeah, now it's down to 19. You know what? I'm going to leave it. Set it and forget it. It's good. Shoot this gap, and then I gotta. I hate to say this, but I gotta like pop out for like 30 seconds. Like, as soon as we get past this ridge, and I'm confident we're not gonna just plummet, I gotta pop out for like 30 seconds. This is unbelievable. I'm getting paged. Ugh. All right, we're gonna make it, guys. 30 seconds. I'm sorry about this. Really sorry. 30 seconds. Ugh. I'm gonna put the BRB sign up. Sorry about that. Did we hit anything? Are we good? Oh, we made it. All right. Whew. Sorry about that. Sheesh. Mrs. VR Sim Pilot was asking for something, then that could not have been avoided. Yes, sorry about that. No, we're good. We're good, guys. We're good. All right, let's look at that. Holy cow. All right, now we got to figure out, okay. So we want to get down to 6,000 feet. This is where, Saf, man, you're going to have to be my, actually, I'm the trainee in this case. You're going to have to be my training captain. So there's our top of descent. I don't want to descend too much, but I think we can kind of skirt this ridge over here. At least you can't see your device. Sorry. Oh, and it's so epic too. I mean, look. Oop, where are we? Where'd we go? Hang on. Where's our... Oh, there we are. All right. Pro streamer here. Look at that. I mean, that... Like, the scenery here, in terms of terrain, is just so amazing. And actually, that's not half bad. I mean, but Asobo could do so much more with this, I think. Like, maybe they could fix the weather, right? Just, what the heck is going on with that? I gotta reset my view now. Too far back. And we're like pitched up at 2.5 degree pitch up. That's kind of crazy. So I think we can, let's just go kind of like right direct to the airport and then descend to maybe what? I guess think 8,000 feet. Start, well, let's go 6,700 feet and see what happens. It's 1,000 feet above the airport elevation. It's funny too because I don't know where to set like my eye, like my you know, my vision point in this aircraft. Like, where should my head be? I think here. That seems like a lot of cowl to be looking at. Anyway, let's go ahead and descend. Like 800, maybe 800 feet per minute. A little more. Like that seems right. I don't know. You guys tell me though. Let's pull this back. Lasse, what's going on? You got an Oculus 2. You have a light random flickering when looking up at the blue sky. Oh, that could be anti-aliasing. That could be a lot of things, man. That could be a lot of things. I like how we're kind of skirting this ridge here. Oh, let's do one thing that I've seen the Master do, which is to set the runway, use the OBS. Since we're in heading mode now, this actually seemed to work nicely. If you set OBS and then set 320 and 14. Whoops, that's definitely not what I wanted to do. So let's do 140. Okay. So now we got this nice extended center line. Since we're just flying heading mode anyway. Micah, you're back. Okay, you didn't miss anything. You didn't miss me having to run to help out with some domestic duties. You did not miss that. You're definitely not going to miss. Like, look at this. Like, I wish I had those strips that Ryan has, Missionary Bush Pilot has, that shows like those home drawn almost approaches into these airports. Well, this seems like a longer one. All right, we got almost 1,900 feet of runway. I mean, I've landed on shorter runways in real life in the Aero. But not carrying 6,000. So we probably burned off what, like 100 pounds of fuel. Let's just say we burned off 200 pounds of fuel, so we're at 5,800 pounds. Where's the... There, 5,800 pounds, so let's go with 6,000. I don't know, it's a longer runway. So 67 is VREF. Where's our banana? We should get like a little banana. So we've got... Oh, we only have 11 miles left. Jeez, we botched this. This is why I'm not a bush pilot, I guess. Banana's probably like way up here, right? No, there's no banana. That's weird. Oh boy. So if you can find more charts online for some of these airstrips, it's kind of a pain. Yeah. Oh, you use the armrests for where your arm should be. That's a good idea. Huh. That's about right then. Yeah, okay. I'm good with this. I mean, like if I'm kind of holding my arm naturally, it's right about there. It seems like I'm sitting high up, but that's all right. It's probably because we're pitched down. No, this seems about right. I'm not banging my head against the headrest. All right, let's turn more. I'm gonna overfly the airport. We're gonna check things out before we do anything totally stupid. That seems about right. I'm kind of a tall guy, average height. Slow us down too. Pull us back to about 700. It's gonna get hard to look at chat now, guys. Arms, head, same difference. It's out of here. Oh, we never turned our ignition off. We never turned our inertial separator off. But okay, those are back on now. Well, I don't think we need the ignition on. The inertial separator we're definitely going to need on, and we're about to get down to pattern altitude here. A little bit early. Okay, that's fine. You know what? Let's just go ahead and level off. Let's level off here. Speed's gonna drop off, but I'm fine with that. Yeah, you use the seat, like you put the controller down. Yeah, see, I'm like, according to this, like this is right in my lap. I'm too far away. So there we go. I don't know. This is good enough. 120 knots. We're flying right toward the airport. Finding the airport is fun in this aircraft. Look at the terrain. Oh, so Anon, you were talking about Courchevel. I mean, every landing we're gonna do is like Courchevel. Harder, I would say. Control against your chair base and then adjust the view so the controller is also touching the VR pilot seat. Yeah. See, I'm sitting a little high. I'm looking at a lot of cowl is all. All right. So let's zoom in a little bit. Like some of these airports are really just like one way in. Let's go flaps. Let's get that nose down a little bit. That should lower the nose on us, right? We're kind of dragging it in here. .8 miles. Airport elevation is 5,700 feet. We're at 7,300. Let's just go autopilot off. What's the worst that could happen? I believe is that. I think that's it right there. The thing is, there's a lot of these little airstrips, so like that might not be it. That's not it. See, that's a different airstrip. Where is it? Yeah, that was it. Okay. Well. Why does that not look like it should? Well, I guess that was it. Okay. Well, let's make a left base. Here we go. Definitely not going to be able to look at too much chat at this point. It's 128 knots. Seems a little bit fast for this. We're at pattern altitude here. So that is the airport, I guess. Why are we descending so much? Alright, so it sits up on that plateau. 7, a little bit low. We should, well, we're really fast too. Yeah, we need to climb. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. Something tells me that's not it, but I guess that is it. We need to climb though. We're not even at pattern altitude. Power for altitude, pitch for airspeed, all that good stuff. Alright, well this will be an easy one then. So we want to be at like 6,200 feet on base to final. But we need to slow down too, so I'm okay with this. Yeah, we're still low. I'm not trying to ascend yet. 87 knots, and we want 70 knots, so I'm not terribly not okay with this. Let's just go ahead and turn final. Alright, there's 6,200 feet. Let's hold it here. Don't want to get too slow. I lost the runway. There it is. Okay. They're all like this. They're all like this. Props need to go full forward. Going. That'll slow us down a little bit too. We're at 90. That's too fast. That's all right. We'll be able to bleed off some speed. Where's the strip? It's right there. We just need to slow down a little bit, but that's fine because we're a little bit low. The last thing I want to do is get too slow because there's not a lot of room for recovery. It's right there. And we're going to unload these boxes of whatever we have here. All right, there we go. Throw in the last notch of flaps. That's going to slow us down way too much. Actually, no, it won't. Don't worry about the landing rate, folks. $70. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Let's look at the upslope. We gotta keep the power in or else we're not gonna make it up to the top. Come on, you can do it. All right, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all, actually. All right, let's... So this is one of, believe it or not, one of the custom ones because it's got the cones here, which the like the default ones don't have. This is just a really basic one. There's just not a lot here. We should have probably used up more of the runway. Cool. We're alive. Exactly. Saf. Beautiful. Let's check the landing rate. I mean, it doesn't really matter, to be honest with you. It doesn't matter. Let's go low idle here. I gotta be careful not to... You know what? Let's just leave it right there for now. RJ Bishop, well done. Thank you, man. It wasn't bad. I mean, 340? You know what? I'll take it. I'm not sure what these aircraft land at for real, but I'm pretty sure they're not all greasers. So let's reset that. So 340, okay. We shouldn't even be checking landing rate. I mean, this aircraft can take I think, some pretty substantial smackdowns. Saf, also, am I a real bush pilot if you don't land into a bush once in a while? Exactly. RJ Bishop, no, I'm not on VATSIM, man. No chance. I doubt there's any coverage here anyway. Yeah, no, I'm not on VATSIM. Let's pull this back to low idle. This is touchy because if you move it a tick too far, it'll shut everything down. All right, that's fine. Let's get flaps back to 2. Let's I'm gonna use up all of this runway for the next one here. I'm just gonna pretend like I'm not gonna shut down. I think that just takes too long. But let's actually, let's use up all of this beautiful runway that they have provided for us without going off the edge. Get ourselves lined up here for our departure right here. That sounds good. Set the parking brake. Yeah, let's check out the scenery here. Live traffic. This is just all off. It's totally offline. Again, the weather. I mean, the weather is. Look at this standard 5,800 feet, 5,774, which is what this airport elevation is. So yeah, unfortunately, Asobo's broken the weather somehow for me. I don't know. We could adjust the cargo. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get it out of here. First of all, let's go outside. Let's take a look at our surroundings here. There's a little village down there. That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know if this is Rex AccuSeasons doing this for us or if it's just like default Asobo stuff, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I think this was one of the airports I got off of Flight Sim TO. So we'll do like Ryan does. He'll throw the drone up and you can kind of see the surroundings there. Yeah, that wasn't bad. Never landed here before, so pretty good. It's just unbelievable to me that people, I mean, they make their living here. They make their livelihood here. It's amazing. There's a little village down there, I guess, where there's probably a school, maybe some coffee fields, coffee bushes, whatever. And yeah, just in the middle of all this, it's amazing. It's beautiful here. All right, so let's take a look at the next flight. So from here, let's pull up let's clear that out. And then, yeah, we can adjust the cargo a little bit. Let's do that. So, yeah, Anon, very nice. I'm not sure I would want to live here either. I mean, I'd like to visit, but I'm not, man, I hate to say it, I'm not cut out for it. I'm just not. I think once you get used to a certain, like, way of living, it's got to be hard. Saf, glad you caught us live. The vibes are immaculate. Thanks, man. Oh, unfortunately, it's 2 a.m. Oh, man. Yeah, jeez. Well, I hate to say it, but this is, it's hard for me to go any earlier than this on a weekday. Weekends we'll try. But anyway, Saf, man, it was awesome to have you around, man. Good luck and fun with the other legs. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, thanks for the tips and stuff. This is an amazing aircraft for sure. All right, so we're going to go from Nankina to Cindeni. All right, so well, first of all, let's get some stuff. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, all right, let's adjust the cargo a little bit here. Then let's give ourselves. Let's get all this out of here first, right? So, okay, there we go. So we unloaded the cargo, and now we're going to put on. See, the problem is I can't type. Like, there's no virtual keyboard. This is a VR shortcoming for sure. Oh no! What did I do? Oh, please don't crash. If it crashes, we're gonna respawn. We'll do this again. Please don't crash. Please don't. Come back. Come back to me. Come on. Oh, guys. I think I'm dead. I think... Nope, it came back. Whew. Ooh, actually, it's letting me... Is it actually letting me... Oh, look. All right. Okay. Oh, that was nervy. We're back. We're back. Come on. Exactly. Come on, MSFS. Nice excuse to try the weather again. No, 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 no. Trust me. No, that's... All right. So the pilot, let's say... I'm trying to touch type here. I learned this in school. Whoa, that's a little excessive. I'm not that heavy. I'm not that light either, but whatever. Let's just go 127, 127, 127, 127, and let's just like zero this out. Can we do that? Yes. No. Okay, cool. Just trying to get rid of some of the stuff in the back. I wish there was an... it keeps doing that. Whew. Well, you know what? It's different at least. All right, cool. So we're loaded up. Let's just say. All right, we got lots of gas, and there would probably be no fuel here anyway. What is our new weight? It is 6255. So let's write that down. 6255. This is actually kind of important. Because it really does affect your, your rotation and your VREF speed. So let's write that down. 6,255 pounds. Cool. All right, let's get that out of here. Let's get that out of here. Yeah, it came back exactly. Let's go to our flight plan. Let's. What we can do, we can invert this because we are at. AYNA, we're going to AYDY, cindeni, AYDY, so AYDY, which is cindeni, and I've definitely seen Missionary Bush Pilot fly to cindeni before. The next airport, by the way, is epic. Big Cat, yeah, I don't know what happened. Look, yes, so somehow, look, weather, live weather. I'm switching it on and off, and it's borked. I don't know what happened, and I've read reports on. Let's do one thing. I wonder if we let's move that and then go back to real time, and then real weather. I've read stuff on FlightSimulator.com forums that say it's messed up too, and I don't know how to fix it. I didn't do anything. It all of a sudden stopped working. It sucks. All right, invert flight plan. Enta. All right, so now we're going from AYNA to AYDY. Clear. Yeah. AYDY. The NXI works really well, by the way. After the AAU1 release. Like, I had the beta for a while. I just never flew an aircraft with the NXI. And I wish I had. It's really good. AYDY. Cindeni. All right. And this one, I think this one's got more buildings and stuff, if I remember correctly. So that's kind of cool. All right, let's turn the yaw damper off. Let's kind of recycle the flight directors, and that should be good. CM Lovejoy, take some time to load. The weather, I mean, it's been a while. I don't know what's going on, man. NXI, it's the G1000 NXI. It's just the more modern version of the G1000. Don't ask me what additional features it has, to be honest with you. I don't know, because I don't fly behind one in real life. All right, cool. So we're going from, where are we? I should know the names. Nankina to Cindeni. And let's set our altitude again, like initial 10,000. We can adjust that if necessary. I'm not Ryan from Missionary Bush Pilot. I don't know for sure what the altitudes are supposed to be, or I don't have his in-depth knowledge of flying in this area for 6 or however many years and all that good stuff. So, JW, you still have no idea what I'm talking about. Okay, so these these avionics are part of the Garmin G1000 series of avionics, and the G1000 NXI is like an upgraded version of these avionics. So that's basically it. So what you're looking at here on these screens is the Garmin G1000. Garmin is the manufacturer. You can see they put their logo on the bezel. Yeah, cool. All right. So that's all in. That's good. We have fuel. All that's good. We didn't touch any of that. We can go ignition on. Inertial separator is still on. Maybe I'll remember to turn it off this time. Our oxygen is still on. It's a nice and cool 25 degrees. Let's turn that down a little bit. Let's make it 23. There we go. Cool. Put the feet on the brakes. Let's go to high idle. Let's adjust our rudder trim to the right. Let's adjust our elevator trim nose down so it's about parallel with that thing there. That seems about right. JW, thanks for the explanation. Make sure you get the upgrades. Yeah, just when MSFS downloads its update, you should get them for free. All right, so we're going to depart. And what's our rotation speed? So 6255. Let's call it 6300. So our VREF is 59 and our landing speed is about 70. So call it 60 and 70. VREF, VAP is 70. Oh, one more thing I want to do is what's the elevation at Cindeni? It is 5,500 feet. So it's 5,500 feet. So pattern altitude is going to be 6,500. Final will be at about 5,000 feet. Is that right? No, final will be about 6,000 feet. Jeez. It's been a long week, folks. Long week. All right, well, let's go. So we'll depart, make a left turn, get on our course to Cindeni and drop off. What do we have here? We got some building supplies today. These are just building supplies. A lot of nails and stuff, bolts, whatever it is. Cool. Landing lights are still on because we forgot to turn them off because our workload was insanely high. Flaps are set at 20 degrees. Condition, ignition. Cool. All right, parking brake off. Trims are set. Let's go. Toga. Here we go. VREF is 60. Oh my gosh, holding the nose wheel off, right? Airspeed's alive. It's like a dog leg in the runway. Oh, come on. Come on, you can do it. There's 60. Rotate. Pitch down, build airspeed, and all that good stuff. All right. We're off. Airspeed is building. Oh, look at that. Whew, like right into a valley. First flaps after 85. I think that's right. Continue to climb. You can make that left turn. Man, this area is so beautiful. Oh my gosh. The airspeed keep building here. 1,000 feet per minute. Let's lower the nose a little bit. Still need some right rudder because of that torque. That's crazy. Get it to about 100 feet per minute. Maybe we'll go down that valley. I think that's probably a good idea, because we're not going to make those ridges there. Just trying to fly nice and coordinated. Oops, he says as he jerks the rudder. There we go. Sink the heading bug. All the flaps up at this point. Holy cow, look at that. People actually do this in real life. That is incredible. All right, we can turn the inertial separator off. Give us a little more juice. Right rudder, please. Let's lower the nose a little bit. It feels like we're so like flat on the climb, but we're not. It's just my eye position. We should be climbing at like 100 knots or 100 knots. And there's no way we're gonna make it over those ridges. So there's a gap right there. I think we can make it through that. I think. Memories of Courchevel are coming back. I think we'll be okay here. We can even lower the nose a little bit. We'll see. I think we got this. I'm just hand flying it. I'm not gonna put on the autopilot right now. I still need like a boot full of right rudder. I guess we could trim that off a little bit using the rudder trim. There we go. Takes a little bit of the pressure off my foot and my terrible rudder pedals. There we go. That's better. Beautiful. I have no idea what real world bush flying is like, but I mean, I can only imagine. I guess, you know, like once you start to get to know the terrain, like you know what gaps you can make it through and which ones you probably shouldn't. Like probably this one would have been a bad idea in real life. Or maybe not, I don't know. Maybe this is the way they do it. I have no clue. I think we'll keep that climb going too. I'm not sure. Maybe 12,000 feet seems like a better option. Given the terrain and all. Oh my gosh. Did we get ourselves into a bad situation again? Like I said, Courchevel is really coming back in my mind at this point. Quentin Jones, if an engine goes out of this part of the world, that's close to death sentence. Yeah, I would only imagine. I would only imagine. And we may have signed our own death warrant with this choice of a route. I think climbing over the orange part of the map was, like the dark orange part, was probably a stupid idea. I think I have an escape off to the left there. Unless that closes off too, I don't know. Oh man, this is not looking great, folks. Is there a valley? I don't have a whole lot left in terms of power either. Oh man, I think I may have killed us. Yeah, no. Yeah, I've definitely redlined the NG there. Pull that back. Okay. Just listening to the smooth jazz, trying not to freak out. Oh man, talk about a terrible decision, folks. We're still climbing at 100 knots, so I'm not we're gonna be okay. Oh man, Seth came back for your slumber to recommend the relative altitude map to navigate. Yeah, I have it, and I'm not looking at it. I have it on the inset, and I probably should have been looking at it. This makes it look like I know what I'm doing. We're good. There we go. Yeah, I've got the relative altitude set on the inset there. Look at that. We know what we're doing. The one thing I kind of miss is the call-outs, like terrain call-outs. Like she should be telling me that there's terrain. I don't have that inhibited. But anyway, all right. Well, we made it. Saf, exactly. Well, this is just me not knowing this terrain and making stupid decisions. Cool. Well, let's level. Well, let's keep it going up, actually. Go. Let's sync the heading bug. Let's go heading mode. Let's go autopilot on, yaw damper on, and vertical speed. Come on. There we go. Actually, we don't. You know what? We don't need to be. We can actually get back down to 10,000 now. Nav and vertical speed. Let's go down 10,000. Just like we planned it, folks. Just like we planned it. Why don't we just go direct? Direct cindeni. Perfect. All right. Whew. That was kind of nervy. Probably should have gone back out the way we came, which is to the northwest there. But anyway. You know what? I'm not sure we want to. Let's stick at 11,000. Yeah, let's stay at 11,000 because the terrain rises way up here again. So, yeah, we'll stay there. Okay, let's pull the prop back now that we have some time to breathe. 2,000. The airspeed build. It's good. Landing light can go off. We've already got the inertial separator off. Ignition can go off too. Whew. Our oxygen is on, but we're so used to this that we don't need it right now. Power setting, that's fine. It's the company's fuel, so let the airspeed build. Whew. Take a breath. Holy cow, that was crazy. Yeah, Saf, I've got that here. I should range it out a little bit. Let's leave it there for now. I think we'll be okay at this altitude. There's no red showing, so I think we're good here. RJ Bishop, you barely made that ridge. Oh yeah, no doubt. That was that. I don't think that's the way that the professionals go out of here. Saf the Chip Whiz call outs for the passengers screaming. Even the cargo is screaming. By the way, that is so cool to me. Like that, as you increase the payload, just using the weight and balance of MSFS, you know, the UI, the boxes fill up. Or if we had the passenger variant, the passengers would get added on. I think that is just so cool. What's our ground speed? Only 171 knots. That's weak. We only got a 7-knot headwind. What's going on? Flaps are up. We can't retract the gear. power's in as much as I can get it. I don't know. It's kind of a slow plane. CM Lovejoy, am I using a yoke? Yeah, man. I got a honeycomb. It's right here. You hear me tapping on it? Yeah, honeycomb. Just seems like we're going slow. Like, did I... Flaps are up? I don't know. But Saf, yeah, man, this plane is... The aircraft is amazing, and the scenery is really good. There's a lot... Let's go outside. There's a lot of room for improvement with it, for sure. But, I mean... Papua New Guinea looks just ruggedly awesome. That's another cool thing too. Like, even from the outside, check it out. You can see all the boxes that are crammed in there. Look, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to fine tune my. There we go. Look at that. I mean, how cool is that? Like, you can see that we've got, you know, I guess that's pretty well loaded. You know, it's not all in the back. So that our aft CG is just totally out of whack. Look at this. Look at the flap. The flap rails are like, whoops, like perfectly modeled. Like, this aircraft is just, it's a thing of, whoops. I'm making a mess of this, but it's a thing of beauty. It really is. My drone cam controls are very wonky. Oh, I downloaded as you can see, the Ethnos 360 livery. This is the one that Missionary Bush Pilot flies. Not that Ryan ever would, and if I knew his last name, I would be calling him Mr. Something, because out of utmost respect, not that he ever would watch any of these videos, but man, like, his videos are just so amazing. And this looks, in terms of realism, in terms of the way it looks, I mean, it ain't half bad. It's you know, there's room for improvement. Trying to get like that wing view that he's got. It's kind of like here. I mean, watch some of his videos and then compare them to this. It's not exact, obviously, but I mean, that's not bad. All in VR. Like that 360 cam that he's got off the wing, that GoPro. Anyway, all right, let's go back inside. So anyway, Saf, you like mixing your weights around, so it looks like the boxes are stacked haphazardly. Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, we've got, you know, we're missing some there. Probably should have loaded those first rather than the ones aft, but hey, whatever. Saf, anyway, you're off again. You won't be back to save me. Yeah, the real life videos have better weather. I'm irritated at that. I'm really irritated. This could have been so much more epic if the freaking weather wasn't broken. Like, come on. Did that disconnect our autopilot? No. Like, give me a break. I gotta figure out what's going on with that. That's really irritating me. I'm pretty sure it's not, you know, clear in a million like this in real life. Better luck next time. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I think it's not just me. I read some stuff on the flightsimulator.com forums that mentioned that the weather is messed up somehow. I thought I fixed it. What I did was before I popped on the stream, what did I do? I disabled online functionality, like, completely. And then I re-enabled it, and the weather worked. And then I rebooted my computer, because I always do right before a stream, just to get everything to a baseline. And then I spawned in at Goroka, and the weather was busted again. I was like, are you serious? But it's like the weather isn't totally broken, because we have wind up here. Like, there's 6 knots of a headwind, 7 knots headwind, 3 knots crosswind. The Q&H seems pretty standard, though. I don't know. It's weird. It's random. Lamar, no, I'm not flying on VATSIM, man. No, I'm not. RJ Bishop, that's a bummer. You see scattered at 12. I'm tempted just to... I mean, we could do that. I mean, we could fake it. Here, we can go... It's not going to affect anything. Live weather off. And then go, like, scattered, I guess. Here. Oh, well, see, but yeah, but it's all over the map. I mean, I don't know... Like, that's not realistic. It's... Anyway. Lamar, you're here testing the 767-300 extended in VR. Awesome. Where are you? Are you here in Papua New Guinea testing that? But seriously, if anybody watching has any idea how I can fix this, please let me know. Like, if there's a fix that doesn't require me to reboot the sim, I mean, I'd be happy to, take a quick pause and go to my desktop and put the Be Right Back screen up. If you guys have a suggestion that you think would work, that I can't just do through this menu, or, well, actually I could try from VR. Oh, Trinidad, awesome, man. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like, I was looking forward to doing this with real weather, with, maybe some low clouds. Like, all right, well, let's try to pick our way through a couple of layers and, stuff that you see in Ryan's videos and stuff. Why is our rudder trim so far over there? What are we doing? That would have been cool. Maybe that's why we were going so slow, because we were basically flying with half the fuselage pointed at the relative wind. That might get our ground speed up there. Lamar, yeah, I'm offline. I'm not on VATSIM, and I don't know if any kind of the data connectivity is working, to be honest with you. All right, let's see. Where are we? We are 12 minutes out. Cool. All right. So, what we need to do, let's go to our flight plan. Let's take a look at which runways we have here. We've got 11 and 29. And yes, I'm writing down the full 110290, just because I will... Hard surface. Oh, is that true? Is this an actual runway? No, it can't be. I thought this was a bush strip. I think this is grass. I think it's a hard surface. Let's also put in 6,500 feet for our altitude here. $6,500 feet should give us a new top of descent point. 3 degrees. Yeah, it's fine. We'll go with that. All right, cool. Anon, sorry you're back. You had to get your passengers to Omaha. How was your flight, sir? Did they all arrive safely? CM Lovejoy, overcast. High of 87 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds north-northwest at 10 to 20 miles an hour. Here? Hopefully not here. Doesn't sound right. I think the overcast. Yeah, overcast maybe at like 10 or 12,000 feet, I think, in real life. All right, what is our... Let's go to our map options. Let's go to relative. Yeah, we should be okay on this route. We'll watch it on the left. I've got the relative altitude over here as well. Let's range in a little bit. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay. We'll pass just to the right of that ridge and then kind of shoot the gap. I know, Lamar. We do. I know. Like an actual, like, just MSFS group flight. Look, I've been kicking around some ideas, and I think that will be cool. I have to figure out how to, like, keep it to just, you know, people on this channel for the group flight, like, without having to do, like, memberships and stuff like that for the channel, but yet, like, somehow everybody, like, just send me your username or something in Discord or DM or something, and then I'll put you guys in, like, a private group. I just don't want to do group flights with the rest of the world flying around not knowing what they're doing. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing, but I don't want, like, 1,000 people not knowing what they're doing. Just our little group not knowing what they're doing, if that makes sense, Lamar. RJ, Surface Unknown. Yeah, I think it's turf. Anon, wicked little approach in Omaha, 1-4 right. Nice, man. Flight was awesome. Sweet. Yeah. The 737 in VR is awesome. The PMDG. Yeah, that's the one that, wow, we are all of a sudden going 162 knots. Did we pick up a nasty tailwind? What's going on here? I blame Asobo. So capable, fun to fly. Yeah, no doubt. The PMDGs are just epic. Let me pull this back a little bit. We don't need to be doing over 150 knots. Beautiful. Look at that scenery. Look at that. I mean, it would be so amazing to fly here in real life. I mean, as a passenger first, and then maybe in the right seat, and then maybe eventually doing this. Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate. Like the turbulence, getting kicked around a little bit, the wind over these ridges. That's pretty cool. I'm with that. So there is some weather. I mean, obviously we're not flying through just a static environment. Like, there's some weather. It's just the clouds. Like, we have no clouds. It's just a dead sky. It's a weird weather phenomenon here, folks. In Papua New Guinea, all of the clouds have disappeared. Global warming, something like that. Anyway. Oh, you took the 7.4 into Kai Tech. Oh, with Shaq. I caught... Oh, you know what? I missed that stream by, like, I think 3 minutes. I caught the replay. He had, like, really bad stutters at the end, which was a bummer. Look at this. We are getting kicked around like crazy. That way it's a private... I need friends in MSFS. Yeah, I know, and I need to figure out how to do that. It's like one of those things on my list. Let's just say. Yeah, it's a private group, exactly. Lamar, a OS flight sim does it. Oh, it's just wide open. Okay. We did a few of them. I mean, I think we did one to, like, Aspen and Telluride. It was pretty fun. There were just a lot of people around, like a lot of not us around. Bombasso need to get on and fly. No baby duty. Heck yeah. There's an event. It might be half over. I don't even know what time it is in real life. There was an event that I contemplated doing instead of this stream into Winnipeg, VAT USA. So that might be fun. Oh, Anon, yeah, the CRJs. No, don't hesitate. They're awesome. Aerosoft, yeah. Yeah, the Aerosoft CRJs are awesome. In fact, we need to do another flight in those. There's so many airplanes we have now. Jeez. And now we got this one, and all I want to do is bush flights. It's like, all right, after this, I want to do Alaska, and then Africa, and then, like, I don't know, maybe South America somewhere. I like even in this one aircraft, there's like 7 flights I want to do. But I also want to get back in that 319. Oh, the headwind. I want to get back in like the 339. It's like, geez. CRJs. So many things. All right, so we said our... so we were 6255. We're probably down to 6,000 by now, right? We can check because the Garmin, like that's one thing this doesn't have is the ability to check your weights. 6102. So we'll probably be down to 6 by the time we get there. So 6,057, 67. So let's say, all right, 67. These are the numbers that I really want to pay attention to now. You know, you watch Missionary Bush Pilots got custom scenery. Yes. I forget which one has crocodiles. Yes, I do. So I have a lot of them. Here, look. All right, before we crash into this mountain. And we're at like, are we at TOD? Yeah, all right. Yes, I have. Look. Everywhere you see a pin, I have custom scenery, including cindeni. The one that has the crocodiles, and maybe it's Weewack. I have that one. Maybe nankina. No, we were just there. Anyway, yes, I do have that one. But I got to pay attention now, guys. I'm sorry, because we're way past TOD. What was I doing? I was here. I did. CM Lovejoy, I have a 3080 Ti. See, all right, now we're at top of descent, but I'm pretty sure I don't want to descend too much. Let's go down to like 9,000. Vertical speed, like 600 feet per minute. Sync the heading bug. It's synced. Let's just go into heading mode at this point. Pull the power back. See that gap? I think I want to shoot that gap. Let's go to 9,000. We want to be at 6,500, 6,550. Like people back in the day used to fly missionaries around this part of the world without G1000 and XIs. I mean, give me a break. How in the heck? Let's go down to 8. I think we're going to be fine at 8 by the time we get there. Let's increase our descent rate to 800 feet per minute. Sounds, you know what? Let's just go at 1,000. Like, how in the heck did people do that back in the day without all this technology? Without synthetic vision? Look at this: synthetic vision, topo maps, relative relative terrain. Those are manlier men than I will ever be. No autopilot. Just straight up brass, you know what's. Oh, Anon, African Safari. Yes, so by like happenstance and just pure chance. All right, so check this out. There's like a valley. See like that light shade? I'm going to shoot for this valley, and then we'll make a right turn up the valley at hopefully 7,000 feet. Let's keep the turn coming. Let's keep it slowing down. By happenstance, I got an email from Orbix. There's like a free Orbix scenery that's like, I think you get like 3 or 4, I think it's 4 like African bush strips and a whole bunch of scenery. It was free. I almost deleted it because I'm not spending money right now on scenery, but it's totally free. All right, so I think what we need to do is go up that valley. But yeah, just a paper map and a hip flask. I hate to say it, but you're probably right. Let's slow down a little more and let's actually throw in the first notch of flaps. Let's go down to like 700 on the torque and see what that gives us in terms of speed. So you can, I don't know if you guys can see this, but I want to kind of shoot that. I'm going to shoot this valley right here. Yeah, we're still too fast. Shallow out our descent. Slow down. Yeah. Yep. I like it. Speaking of flask, ooh, it's Friday night. I think I do have a beverage. Yes, I do. Ooh, I do. It's right here. Sorry about that, folks. All right, so, whoa, that. Yeah, right down that valley. So let's go flaps 1. Like 2 miles away. Oh man, we need to slow down and get down. We need to get down to 65. Whoa, why are we pitching up so much? All right. So it's gonna be right over there. Seriously? Anybody see it? Oh, I see it. Okay, there it is. All right, cool. All right, I see the airport. Autopilot off. So obviously we're not coming in that way. Oh, one thing I need to do. It's 110,290. All right, let's do this. Let's go OBS mode. I think I screwed something up here, folks. I think. Oh my gosh. I screwed up the come on, altimeter 290. I love VR so much. I really do. There we go. Okay. It was what's standard is 1013, right? Yeah. Okay. And then we got our extended center line, so we can fly sort of a downwind. Yes, exactly, Anon. Yes. Can we get rid of our flight directors, please? Because that is insanely confusing. Pattern altitude 6,500 feet. We're at 100 knots. That's not terrible. All right, we're on a nice downwind for it. 6,500 feet. Let's get down. Flying directly at this mountain. And our VREF is 67. Or high. Very high. Let's pull some power out here. This is kind of like a... It's not a circuit. It's going to be like a... we're so high. Let's throw in another natch of flops. A perfect pattern makes a perfect landing. There's another airstrip right there. That's pretty cool. I don't know what that is. AYKB. Okay. All right, so that's not where we're going though. But let's use that as sort of a reference point. We're at pattern altitude. We're still fast and high. All right, let's sort of turn in. We can always go around. I don't see the airfield. Where is our intended point of landing? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, see, we're really high. It's all right. We can pull power. Ooh, let's not pull too much power now. There's 500 feet above. All right. Oh, look at that slope. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a joke, right? All right. Let's line up. .300 feet above. 76. Let's throw in the final notch of flaps. Power up. Power up. We're slow. We're slow. We're high. Oh man, we're really high. Oh. Yeah, let's go around. were pretty committed there. I'm pretty sure we shouldn't have gone around, but we're going around. That did not look good, folks. Let's try again. There's 80. Let's climb back up to 6,500 feet. Yeah, that just didn't look good. Whoa! Didn't look good. Prop should have been full forward too. Things you do in a Piper Arrow that you forget to do when you're flying a different kind of airplane for some reason. I'm not sure why. Let's slow down. Yeah, that was definitely a go around. Did not look good at all, folks. Let's keep climbing here a little bit. Let's try again. 6,500 is pattern altitude. Alright. Not a real bush pilot, people. Not a real bush pilot. Sorry. We're still a little bit low. So we want to be at like 6,000 feet base to final. About here. Let's go flaps 2. Although we're still slow, but we need to. Seems about right. I don't know. Yeah, that didn't look good, folks. This is a pretty good base right here. Try to fly coordinated, forgetting that I have feet. So about 6,000 feet. And yeah, let's call it 80. I'm okay with that. Come on, get down. It's so hard to spot these runways though. Holy cow. And we're a little bit slow. Got flaps 20. There's that other airport. Try to give ourselves a longer final. 6,200. We need to get down. It's 90. That's too fast. Come on, descend you. All right, there it is. Now we know what it looks like. We probably should have overflown it in a better fashion to get a better look at it. There's 6,000 turning final. I think we're a little bit fast, so let's pull some power out. Oh, now we're shooting right through our final. Beautiful. Good job there. Good job there, VR Sim Pilot. It's alright, we'll get it back. Let's just do like 500 feet per minute. I don't want to be too low. Alright, last notch of flaps is in. See, we're only 250 feet above and getting slow. Alright, here we go. 67 is VRF, not 65. Not 57. Right rudder. Alright, this is better. Oh, we're still high, but it's an upsloping runway, so... Oh, that's a smash down. Ugh. Well. Actually, I don't think that was terrible. We stalled a little bit higher than I wanted to. Like the stall warner should go off like as you're touching down, maybe not 10 feet off the runway, but all right, this is where I think we'll let off our, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get back up that hill. All right, let's see. SCM Lovejoy Missionary Bush Pilot makes it look easy. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. That was definitely on. Let's do this. Let's pull this back without resetting our landing rate calculator, which I don't really care about, but I'm kind of curious. There we go. Low. No! No, 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 no. We're going to shut the engine down. That's going to kill the engine. Ah. All right, let's look real quick before the engine dies. Landing rate. 245 feet per minute. That's not bad. 245 on a bush strip. I'll take it all day long. Okay, well, we're shutting the engine down, apparently. So there's that. Let's set the parking brake. I totally meant to do that, folks. I totally meant to do that. It's all right. We'll start it up again. It's fine. Yes. Soft field, exactly. Yeah, it's muddy here. All right, so we shut the engine down because I meant to do that. Pull the condition lever just a tick past low idle, which apparently just destroys everything. Let's turn... actually, let's leave all that on. I don't care. We're not going to kill the battery, are we? Let's go back outside and take a look at this airport, because this one's actually pretty cool. This one's got, like, huts and all kinds of cool stuff. I mean, look at that. This looks really cool. There's people hanging out, watching our awesome landing. Yes, we have your supplies. I will be taking those off momentarily. Thank you. And please get your dogs and chickens off the runway. Thank you very much. And your children. Nice. Very nice. Look at that. Yeah, no damage to that. That Kodiak is in one piece. That's ready for another trip. All right, well, let's start it up before... watch out for crocs. I don't think there's crocodiles up here at like 50... Crocodile emoji, nice. Let's start this thing up real quick before the battery totally dies. What do we got on battery? I don't even know where the battery is on this thing. I think it's on the next page. Anyway, let's start it again. Parking brake is set. Feels good. Let's change the load. Now, last time we changed the load, folks, it wanted to like kill the sim. I'm game. Let's do it. Let's I don't know, if the sim dies, it dies. Let's go. Let's get rid of all this stuff. We don't need this stuff in the back, right? Uh-oh, there's the hourglass. Come on. Be good to me. Be good to me. Every time I try to use this keyboard, I get that hourglass. It's a wireless Bluetooth keyboard. If you guys know why that might happen, why it looks like MSFS is just going to die. Oh, it didn't. All right, but it like hourglasses out every time. I don't know why. Let's get rid of some of this. Let's get that out of here. Let's get... All right, so we're 2 for 2. That's not bad. I'm actually fairly pleased with the way this is going. Let's get all this out of here and go, I don't know. Let's say we're taking just like 200 pounds of I don't know. What are we taking out of here, folks? Let's make the pilot's weight a little more realistic. Let's call it... Let's see, how heavy am I these days? Oops. Oh no, what happened? Put everything back. Oh, MSFS, I love you. That is very realistic. But, come on, man. I deleted all this other stuff. Alright, bear with me, folks. Go get a soda or something. Just trying to change the load a little bit. I mean, let's make it kind of realistic, right? Friday night bush flying ops. I can't. I don't want this stuff back there. I want it out. 27 pounds of nails and building materials. Get out. There we go. Okay, I think that's good. All right. Yeah, that... Let's do row 3 right. Let's put in... I don't know. 120 pounds of... Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Whatever. It is what it is. All right, our new weight is 6,400 pounds, let's call it. All right, cool. Croc meat. Oh, we're carrying out croc meat. Yes, exactly. I don't think they have crocodiles here, but whatever. I'll pretend they do. Let's clear that. What did I say it was again? Our battery is probably very dead by now. This one, our weight. We still have lots of fuel, by the way. 1,400 pounds, so we're good. 6,400 pounds of croc meat. Actually, maybe they do have crocs up here. They're not. That's not a sea thing, right? A croc is a not a sea creature, right? That's like a land lake animal. All right, let's get the engine started. RJ Bishop, you didn't realize the Kodiak has a lower useful load than the Caravan. Yeah, it does. It carries less. It's faster, but it carries less. All right, starter, high. Let's make sure this is all good. Conditions, idle cutoff. Let's pull you all the way back. Okay, that's fine. Beacon lights on, nav lights on, landing lights off. That's off. Cool. All right. High start. NG's coming up. NG looks good. Let's introduce NG to fuel. There we go. ITT is on the rise. We should be guarding this, waiting to pull it back. Although we're not, even though it's gonna... Oh, don't spike. You stay. Ah. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You stay right there. You go back. All right, cool. Nice, cool start. Excellent. All right. So 6,400 pounds to start with. Let's take a look at where we're going next. I think the next flight is pretty quick. Okay, so Cindeni, and then we're going to go, actually it's a little quicker, to Ibai. So AYDY to AIBA. Let's go to our flight plan. Let's invert that menu because I was inverted. So, AYDY, which is here, to AIBI. So let's get rid of this menu. Clear. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Clear. Okay to remove. Yes. Destination is Ibai. I can guarantee after the stream is over and after I get off Discord a little bit, I'm going to watch more missionary bush pilot videos. You guys seriously, I mean, I'm sure everybody has already checked out missionary bush pilot on YouTube, and I'm probably the last person on the planet to get involved in it. He's awesome. I mean, he really is amazing. AIBA, Ibai. And this is not doing his flights justice. This is a complete joke of what he does in real life. The guy's amazing as a pilot and also as a good person. Seems like a good dude. Cool. Cindeni to Ibai. What is Ibai's elevation? Oops. Ibai is 6,800 feet. Let's write that down. A-I-B, what is it? A is 6,800 feet. So pattern altitude is obviously 6,700 feet. And I'm sorry, final, we want to be at 60. I'm an idiot. 7,800 feet. And And pattern altitude is then going to be 7,300. So there we go. 7,800, 7,300 for the base to final. We have runways 040 and 220. It just helps to write this stuff down for me so I can refer back to it later. And that's that. All right, I think we're ready to go. Let me just make sure that we have the right altimeter setting. So AYDY is 5545. All right. So it's 5660. Let's set that. Although we're way up high, maybe the elevation. And this is a slope runway. 5545. 5580. Let's call it that. I wish we had some clouds. CM Lovejoy, Caravan, and Kodiak have similar useful loads. Yeah, I think the Caravan's got it beat by a little bit. Why do we not have these on? Thank you. Why is that on? Thank you very much. Caravan's got it beat by a little bit. Not by much, though. Alright, so we've got 65 miles, so not a terribly long flight. Why am I zooming in? Because I don't know how to use AG1000NXI. Cool. Let me put in our top descent point. So pattern altitude is 7,800 feet. This is like the bare minimum, by the way, of like what Missionary Bush Pilot does in real life. I mean, there's so much more setup that he does so much faster than what I'm doing right now. But even with this, it's like the workload is still insanely high. As much ahead of the airplane I try to get, it never works out. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let me get a sip of this because my voice is getting dry. Okay, we have our apparently crocodile meat. I seriously don't think they have crocodiles up here, but whatever. And let's get out of here. If I can get up this hill, actually, I may have to go into high idle. I'm gonna readjust my headset too. Okay. But let's also set our altitude up to what, like 10,000. Let's reset that. Yeah, we're gonna have to go into high idle to get up this hill, I think. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this scenery is so good, right? I mean, like these houses look pretty realistic. Oh, let's not clip the right wing. Come on. Oh, we lost all momentum. There we go. And we're going to have a serious downslope here, so that's good. There we go. Let's hold it here. Awesome. In terms of, let's say we're at 6,400 pounds. So 6,400 is going to go up. Let's call it 60 for takeoff and 71. So VR 60 and then approach. What did I say? 71? No, 70. Cool. All right, so we'll rotate at 60. Let's go. High idle. Anon, the New Guinea crocodile is a small species of croc found on the island of New Guinea, north of the mountain ridge. Ah, source, Wikipedia. All right, fine. Hey, man. We're delivering many pounds of crocodile meat, of New Guinea crocodile meat to the people of Ibai. Crave it. And also some building supplies. All right, so let's go out of here and then make a... Are we going to go right or left? I think we want to go... I think we want to go right. Yeah, let's go right. We're gonna make a right turn out of here and then do the smart thing this time, and actually look at the terrain and then kind of cut back around here and then get back on our track. We're not going left. Ooh, crocodile meat. The tail, right? Isn't the tail supposed to be really good? Alligator tail is good. I've never had a crocodile. All right, let's go. Ooh, trims. 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 So that looks... Why does that skip around like that? That looks good. Rudder trim. Set to the right so I don't have to exercise my foot too much. Props forward. Condition set high. Ignition needs to be on. Nav light. Landing light can come on. Pulse to scare away the birds. Inertial separator should have been on already so we don't suck up a lot of stuff. Let's go. Rotate at 60. Right turn. Not left. We're not going left. There we go. It's kind of boring with the setup, but I don't know. Let's go. Trying to hold the nose off a little bit. Airspeed's alive. We're committed now. There's 60. Fly it up. Fly it off. Don't stall it. Nose down. Building airspeed. Oh, look at that. That's one heck of a departure, folks. Oh, man. I didn't have enough right rudder in. Holy cow. We're going right. I'm not messing around with left. Let's go at like right here. Flaps 10. I think we need to fly down this valley, by the way. I'm pretty sure we're not going to get directly over that. Especially if we just keep flying at 0 feet per minute up. Let's pitch for about 100, right? Holy cow. Alright, flaps up. Let's sink our heading bug. I'm not going to mess around with trying to get the autopilot to work. I'm going to fly the airplane first. But we do need to get the autopilot on. Heading mode. Let's just go like flight level change mode, right? There. And then we can go vertical speed. Whoa. Holy cow. That's some vertical speed there. Okay. That's better. Flaps up. Okay, now we gotta figure out how to get out of this valley and then on to our destination. Let's make a... I think that little gap right there looks pretty good. Let's shoot that gap and then kind of loop around. And then we should have the altitude we need, I guess. You know what? Let's keep it coming around. I think we're good. I think we're going to be okay here. Yeah, we'll be fine there. Alright. Yeah, we can get over that ridge. Right in that gap. Kind of where that cliff falls off. Yeah, that should be fine. coming. There we go, right about there. Perfect. Man, I think I'm gonna move to Papua New Guinea. Nope. Once I figure out how to use this G1000. Yeah, not bad. Holy cow, that's beautiful. All right, let's turn the inertial separator off. Let's turn this ignition off. Let's turn our landing lights off. Let's pull the prop back to 2000. Let's get that nose down too. Excessive nose up attitude. Prop back to 2000 RPM. Close enough. Beautiful. Climbing out at like 108 knots. Seems about right. It's a nice gap off the nose there. I think we're going to be good. In fact, I wonder if we could make a left turn. Let's see what it looks like once we get up to 10,000 feet, how we want to join up with our course to our destination. Because right here on this relative, our terrain map, it doesn't look great. In fact, I think what we want to do is kind of make a little bit of a left turn. Because if we keep going straight and then join up with that course, it's going to put us directly into that red. Let's kind of make a jog to the... Yeah, right here. There we go. Micah, what's going on? Homemade chocolate chip cookies. Curbside delivery, please. I will send you my address in DM. That's awesome, man. How do you make them? Like, what's your... I mean, don't give away your family recipe, but what is your, like, go-to in general, like, recipe? Because I'll tell you mine, and it's super easy. And honestly, it's funny to say this is our family recipe. It's the recipe that's on the back of the Nestle Toll House chocolate chip bag. $19.99 per cookie. Oh, man. For $19.99. I mean, I could get like 5 eggs for that. Come on. I made an egg joke. Come on, guys. Get it? I could get like 5 eggs for that. Anyway. But seriously, eggs are expensive. What the heck? Best cookie I'll ever have, Micah. When you and Shaq and I link up on our flight, bring me one. I will bring you. Let's see. What am I gonna? Trying to think what I could bring. Wouldn't that be funny if we met up and did like a cookie exchange? Oh man. Technically, your wife makes them. Technically. Oh. Well, still, bring them. I will bring you. All right, this is going to be really controversial. I will bring you an oatmeal raisin cookie that I made. Oh, no, you're right. Micah, yes, good call. You make, well, you/your wife will make your chocolate chip cookies. I will make a batch of mine, and Shaq will be the judge. Yes. Yes. Perfect. You throw it in the garbage. Oh, you throw an oatmeal raisin cookie in the garbage. Oh, man. For some reason, when I was a kid, my... well, not when I was a kid. And, all right, let's go nav mode. So my family... We have it's an old recipe for oatmeal raisin cookies. So I was introduced to oatmeal and oatmeal raisin cookies as a young child. So I guess I'm just used to it. But yeah, if you put like a chocolate chip and an oatmeal raisin next to each other, I'll take the chocolate chip all the time. Man, this is amazing. Let's go outside real quick. We haven't done an outside view in a while. Now that I'm pretty sure we're not going to hit a mountain. Yes. Where's that wing view that we had before? I gotta, like, sorry about the dizziness. Get that 360 wing camera that Ryan's got. I'm not gonna get it. I almost had it. There we go. Let's do this one. He has it kind of hanging just off of here. Watch your head, folks. Like right here. Oh, I can't get that low. Ah, darn it. It's too sensitive. There we go. This is the view. This is the view he's got. It's more over here. That's awesome. That is pretty much what that camera view on Missionary Bush Pilot's videos looks like. Amazing. There's our boxes in there. I think that's loaded pretty nicely. Our CG is not so far aft that we're not going to be able to put the nose down. Anywho. Oatmeal's good. Let's see. Anon, not controversial. Excellent choice. Micah said oatmeal's good. Actually, oatmeal raisin cookies are not. Oh, you don't like. Is it the raisins that bother you? You'll eat them, but you won't choose them. I'll do both, man. Well, I mean, again, if somebody stuck a chocolate chip and an oatmeal raisin next to each other, I'd take the chocolate chip all day long. But yeah. Yeah, I think there's a lot of work that Asobo could do in this area, but I mean, there are so many areas of the world that they could focus. Like, how do they choose? I guess they kind of, get input from, users on the forums and stuff like that. But it's got to be tough. I mean, it's a big world, and this ain't half bad. Look at that down there. There's a river. No, let's go back outside. I'm sorry, y'all. Real quick. Like that river down there. Like, that's pretty cool. And can you imagine living here? I can't. It's so rugged. It's so wild. I mean, it's like some parts of South America. I mean, I've been to South America before, but never anywhere that. I hate to say it, folks. Never anywhere that didn't have like a swimming pool. That's not true. That is actually not true. We did take some tours, but it looks like this a little bit in certain parts of Colombia. Although no, it doesn't. Not as many like rolling, not hills, but rolling mountains. Like Colombia is mountainous, on its western side, but actually up the middle too. Colombia's a mountainous country, but it doesn't look like this. This is just like randomly jutted mountains. I don't know. Unhappy face? What? Why the unhappy face? For the chocolate chip versus oatmeal raisin, or for the terrain? I don't get it. Unhappy? Come on. Hey, it's Friday. Friday night bush ops. Why not? Let's go. MPD, what's going on? Papua New Guinea living is not for the faint of heart unless you're staying in Port Moresby. Yes, that makes sense. I mean, Port Moresby's got to be the biggest, right? City. Where are the resorts? NPD, like where in Papua New Guinea are the resort towns? Are they more on the the eastern side, like by, what is that? Oh man, my geography. New Britain is New Britain is the island that is to the east, correct? Are the resorts on the eastern side, or are they on the west? Like Port Moresby is southwest, right? You guys are gonna flame me if that's wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's. If I remember this is actually World War II, just from history. I was a history major. I focused on a lot. Actually, focus was on World War II. I believe Port Moresby is south west. And then New Britain is to the east. Is the island to the east. Correct me if I'm wrong. NPD said on the eastern side. Okay, so on the eastern side is where the resorts are, and then New Britain also has a few resorts. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was, oh my gosh, how old am I? When I even remotely looked at maps of this particular part of the world in detail was... I'm not going to give away my age. It was a long time ago. But there's a lot of history here. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of... all right. I should rephrase the way I am about to say this. There's a lot of, 1939, 40 through like 44 history here in terms of Japanese occupation and World War II conflict. Obviously, there's a lot of history that goes back, millennia in general, but I was talking more about World War II history. Anyway, A9 makes sense. We had lots of boats back in the day. Yeah, exactly. Well, also, I mean, this was incredibly strategic area for Japan and the allies. I was about to say U.S., but the allies, Australia as well. NPD, the western side of Papa itself, where you'll enter rural tribal territory. Port Moresby is south toward the western side of PNG. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so my geography was pretty good. A9, not so more. Now we're just waiting for the Asian invasion to commence. Oh man, come on. Although there was news today, not to get into, I'm just going to keep it as news, no politics or diplomatic whatever involved, but there was a balloon that was spotted over, I believe it was Montana, a type unknown, I'll say. I don't think that was confirmed, maybe it was, but I don't know. That kind of intelligence sent either purposefully or errantly by a country to the by China. Anyway, 2 balloons now. Oh really? Oh, 2. Okay. Oh, one has been eliminated. Well, that was on the table, but apparently there was concern over fallout because I think I read that the balloons are the... Sorry, I'm not laughing. It's not funny if it... but apparently the balloon, or now 2 balloons, were the size of buses. Like, for some reason in my head, I was thinking like, it's it's one of those little Mylar balloons that your kid lets go of, and it goes up and just keeps going into the stratosphere. It was the size of buses. So there was concern that if they shot it down or eliminated it, that it would cause damage and would be a hazard. But it looks like that might not be the case. Yes, the weather balloon. But again, I did read, and I'm not going to go on about this, but what's the point? I mean, there are satellites in low Earth orbit that probably have, well, maybe they don't have as high resolution because they're not as low. But I mean, there are satellites in low Earth orbit that are, taking pictures of the U.S. and every part of the world anyway. I don't know. NPD, I say we show off some of our 5th gen fighters. The big scary balloon, exactly, Micah. Yeah, totally, absolutely, political, yeah. Young Aviator, what's up? No, I'm not on VATSIM. I am not. I am flying completely off VATSIM. I wouldn't even know the procedures here. Again, I've watched a lot of missionary bush pilot videos, and the radio calls he makes up are like a combination of like Unicom and flight following type calls. So I don't know if you get a lot of like full ATC here at this level. It's a lot of kind of search and rescue type, like if you're on a VFR flight plan in the States kind of call. So no, not a VATSIM. But I will say this. I need to take like another, well, 30-second break I took earlier was for domestic reasons. This, I need to take a quick bio break, folks. So while we're in the cruise here, not going to hit any mountains that I can see. Autopilot's on. We are in GPS mode, holding at 10,000 feet. I'm going to take like a 45-second break. I got to take a bio break, folks. You guys... yeah, exactly. Anon. Well, seriously, watch some of Missionary Bush Pilot's videos. He knows. Oh, this is probably a bad time to take a break. Like oscillating. I think we're getting a lot of wind off the mountain ridges. All right, I'm going to take a break. Hopefully the G1000 NXI and this, what is this, a Garmin, what is this thing, a 700? It's not a 500. It's either a 6 or a 700. Hopefully it's air while I take a bio break. I will pull this back a little bit so we don't exceed. Let's get back closer to VA, I guess. Latitude, longitude. Yes and no, but he reports things like various like gaps. Like I'm in the Marijuana Gap, and 30 miles from IBI, reporting estimate IBI at, and then he'll give his like he'll say estimate IBI at whatever time. All right, seriously, I'll be back in like 30 seconds before TOD. Be right back. Running, not dead. All right, let's see. Are we dead? Nope, we're good. All right. Whew. Sorry about that. And we're back. I dropped something down here too. It's a mouse that I never use, but let's put this back here. Oh man. All right. Sorry, folks. We're back. It's half ocean. Yeah, it's a lot of position reporting. It's you got to watch his videos. I mean, seriously, if you guys haven't, like, I'm promoting, missionaries. I almost said missionary sim pilot, missionary bush pilots videos more than I'm promoting this video, which I don't do a good job of promoting my own stuff anyway, so I don't really care. Yeah, look up like YouTube missionary bush pilot and just strap yourself in. Get not just like a bag of popcorn, but like buy the 12 pack of popcorn and your favorite beverage, and just tell your family that you're going to be busy for the next day and binge watch it. It's riveting. It's amazing footage. It's great. I mean, the production is amazing. He does a great job of putting his videos together. I think I'm actually going to join. I subscribed a while ago after watching like one video, but after watching like many hours and probably not even like 10% of the videos, I think I may actually join his channel. It's really good stuff. Blaze, what's up, man? Good evening. Went on another real flight today. Did your first landing non-assisted. Nice, man. Congrats. Oh, Blaze, man, that is awesome. Well, you're getting close to solo then, man. How many hours, Blaze, how many hours do you have? How many hours do you have so far to your private? That's awesome, man. MG King VR Bush Pilot. I will start the second channel now. All right, we're getting close to top of descent, but that doesn't mean a whole heck of a lot here. So I think, all right, look at this. I think the way we're going to get in here is we're going to... it looks better to the left. See, this is where when you watch VR... I almost said it again. Missionary Bush Pilots videos, you really see like how he knows this area. I would probably go to the right and then kind of try to get into iBuy that way, rather than mess around with that stuff over there to the left. So let's do that. Let's go heading mode. Let's go... Let's cheat a little bit. Let's like fly 330. That's what makes this stuff fun. Is like trying to find, to me anyway, is trying to find that, 1,200 foot runway after flying for like a half hour through this kind of terrain. Actually, I think I see an airstrip down there. Like 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock. That might be an airstrip. I'm not sure which one. Maybe not. Blaze, yeah, yes it was. Your instructor started clapping and said it was butter. Nice, man. Oh, that's the best feeling, right? That's definitely an airstrip down there. I don't know what that is, but you can see it like right there. Like every airfield here is like on an upslope. It's crazy. NPD, so you're on day 2 of your Atlanta to Sicily journey. Oh, you're taking the bow, right? NPD. CM Lovejoy. Well, at least we still have the smooth jazz. Exactly. We're not going to give up the smooth jazz. Come on. Although I did think about something a little more... Oh, I don't know. I don't want to say... Like, what's bush flying music? I really don't know. Like, what is bush flying music? Blaze, you've got 13. Oh, yeah, man. If this was your first landing unassisted, like your CFI didn't... Like, you weren't watching, but he probably had his hands in his lap. If he had his hands in his lap... no, that's not an airstrip. That's on a side slope. He was kind of sitting there with his hands in his lap. Then... you are close. Was that... Did we... What the heck? Are we... What do we do here? All of a sudden? Alright. I think we screwed up. Because the airfield should be behind us now. What? Alright, too much chatting. See, this is the problem. I gotta pay a little bit more attention. Is that it down there? We need to get down. 68. So we want to be down to like 7,800 feet. Let's go vertical speed mode down. I'm not trying to... VS. Alright, sorry folks. I gotta pay attention to what we're doing here. Turn off the streets. Heavy metal. Ryan knows the terrain. Yeah, it's amazing how he knows, like, not just one, but like 50 of these small airports. There's... No, that's not it. Alright, we gotta slow down too. Yeah, see, this is the fun part. Like, we got here really early, too. I guess it was that trip to the men's room. By men's room, I mean my bathroom. All right. Also, what we need to do, it's 040220. Let's go OBS mode. So we'll know where the center line of our runway is. Here, oh, it's right down there. I see it. Okay. All right. Well, we need to circle down a little bit more. We're way too high. Without hitting anything. Just go autopilot off at this point. All right. So that's the runway down there. So obviously we're going to... we're on like a... The pink side right here. This is our... That's our direction right there. Let's not go down at that. Let's trim. This is our extended center line. And we want to be at 7,800 is pattern altitude here. Way too fast. This is fun, right? Well, we could call this a downwind, but we're way too fast. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Let's slow down pretty quickly. And we didn't check the winds or anything like that Ryan would normally do, but we're not professional bush pilots either. All right. I'm just tracking the downwind at this point. Let's not get too low. Not too low. We can trade some altitude for airspeed too, because we want to be at like 100 knots. So we're going to come in over that ridge. Yeah, we want to climb a little bit, folks. Get back up to our altitude. Call it like 7,600 feet. Gotta pay attention. Sorry, chat. All right. Ignition. No, that doesn't need to be on, but this does. Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, take your eyes off of this plane for 1 second. Landing light is what I was trying to get on VR. Love it. There we go. Okay. All right. Micah, when you fly it every day, you know it. Yeah, exactly. He knows this terrain like, I mean, it's his job, but it's amazing that he's able to, like, he knows all the valleys and stuff. Okay. I think we've been on a downwind long enough. So 7,300 feet is when we want to turn final, so we're still high. I'm sorry, we're still low. Let's just kind of hold this altitude and make base. Trying to fly as coordinated as we can. Rudder should be pretty much centered. Good. Oh my gosh. This is fun. Yeah, I don't know how he does it. It's amazing what he does in this country. And just the flying is. How do we get the flight director off? That's irritating. Flight director off. There we go. Let's go ahead and start a turn to final here. VREF is. I'm sorry, VAP is 70. Yeah, we're pretty fast. We can go for second notch of flaps here. Anybody see an airport? Seriously, where's the airport? Oh, you know what? I think it's over that ridge and we're low. All right. Yeah, we need to climb. Let's pull that notch of flaps out. 5 miles away. That was a terrible downwind, and with all that torque now in the climb, a little bit of right rudder, right? This reminds me of flying a 172. Alright, there's 500 feet above. Yeah, I screwed that. We just flew a really long downwind. But as soon as we get over this ridge, it's gonna be like right there. So I don't really trucking in. Let's go flaps. Oops. Wrong way. Binding on my throttle quadrant there. All right. Okay, I see it. Oh man, that's built into the side of a hill. Whew. See what I mean? Like we were talking about Courchevel earlier. I mean, this is every runway is like Courchevel. 2.7 miles. Is that the airport? I don't. Is it the runway? Actually, I don't think it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. 87 knots. 60. We're like right at the altitude. Oh, I see it. Oh my gosh. What an idiot. Power up. I see it. I see it. I was looking at the wrong stupid thing. A perfect pattern makes for a perfect landing. Well, in this case, a messed up pattern is going to make for a messed up landing. There it is. Okay. Look at the slope of that. Oh my gosh. I don't want to get too slow. I'll fly it at 80. I don't care. 79. There's 80. It's upsloping, so we'll have lots of time to stop. There's 74. Try to match the slope as we flare, I guess. We're really high.
Stall.
Yep.
Stall.
I'm fine with that. Do we even need reverse? I don't know. Now let's keep it going, because honestly, I think I want the momentum. Whew. Man, I was looking at the wrong thing. No, not that. I misgauged what the runway was. I think that was pretty good. Let's get this positioned for takeoff again. I don't know where like the pull-off area is. Whew. Man, still can't see it? Yeah. Oh man. Whew. Let's pull the prop back. Let's see if we can get this to not shut the engine off at this point. So pulling this back just into the low idle detent, but not further. I think that's fine. All right. Parking brake set. I'm not going to shut down. Landing light can come off. That can stay on. Ignition we never had on. We'll turn it on in a minute. Whew, that was pretty good. Yeah, that worked out. I was trying to match, like, it's hard. I mean, I'm not a bush pilot, but I was trying to match like the slope of the runway as we were flaring. So it was like an extra flare, I guess. And we, the stall warner came off, but that's okay. I mean, that's like you want to touch down with as little energy as possible. So I'm okay with that. But whew, man. All right, landing rate, why not? 308, I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. For bush flying, why not? I mean, look at the gear on this thing. I mean, yeah, that'll take 308 feet per minute. No problem. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Where are we? iBuy. This is iBuy. Yeah, I don't think that that is a viable approach right there. There's nothing here. There's nobody to greet us. There's no... Oh, here's a... I guess this is where we probably should have pulled off to disgorge our cargo of... what are we carrying? Oh, crocodile meat. Yes. Sir, here is your crocodile meat. Thank you. We'll take your coffee now back to wherever we're going. But yeah, look at that. That's one heck of a slope. I don't know what that is. It's at least 10 degrees, right? I mean, that's that's like a ski jump. All right. Well, let's see. Where are we going next? You guys want to hang out for a little while longer? Let's see. It's well, it's not that late. It's only 9:30 here. Yeah, let's go. Where are we going now? Let's pull up our PDF. So we are here. Bombasso. Yep. You want to go? Yeah, let's keep going. All right. So we're at iBuy. So we started here at Goroka. We went to Nankina, then Cindeni, then iBuy. Now, the next set of airports I have are a little farther. So we've got Yambitok, which I have seen featured many times in missionary bush pilot videos. Mariama, I think this is spelled wrong. It's not Malamunda. It's like Malamuyunda. Ifkey, and then Moonbeal. So this is like another air, and there's one up here too, Wewak, but that's like on the coast. So we can go iBuy to Yambitok. What do you guys think? I mean, I'm good if you guys are good. I don't know. Let's do it. Why not? All right, let's go. I'm not going to shut down. We've shut down and started like 3 times. I'm just not doing it again accidentally because I pulled the condition lever accidentally to idle cutoff. So we'll go iBuy to Yambitok. Let's see. Let's get rid of some cargo. In fact, let's go lighter. Let's pretend that we have dropped off all of the crocodile meat that Anon wanted us to carry. And we're going to get that hourglass, and hopefully the sim won't crash. We're pushing our luck, but whatever. Crashes will restart with the passenger variant. Come on, MSFS, don't let me down. Oh, it's a long hourglass, folks. I think we're dead. I think we pushed our luck, and I think we're... Oh, no, we're not. Well, why is that winding down? Why is the ITT winding down like that? Cloud Surf. No, they're not. I got a lot of these off of Flight Sim Tio. Look, I didn't do anything, and all of a sudden, you know what? Fine. Idle cutoff. I didn't do... Oh, man, that's irritating. Fine. Idle cutoff. Alternators off. Generators off. Aux bus off. Just... That's irritating. She's all good. Yeah, but for some reason, the condition lever went ahead and just did that. That's all good. Sorry. Well, this thing is dead easy to start up. Let's get rid of the crocodile meat. Zero all of this out. This is pretty cool. You can see like the boxes should be going away. Why aren't they going away? Huh. As we reduce the payload, the boxes should disappear. Maybe that's a VR bug. No? I don't know. Let's see. Let's get rid of all of this. And then if we close that... Oh, come on. What the heck? Oh, that's irritating. It's some kind of a bug, right? Oh, come on. I'm not reloading the sim. I'm just not doing it. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. That's great. Well, now we got an hourglass. Oh, did we push our luck way too far? Oh boy. Well, I think I did it, folks. No? Still alive. Does it finish the flight when you change the payload? I don't know. It sucks because I can't. Like, what the heck? All right, let's do this. Payload. All right, 0. We'll zero it out. All right. That's what we need to do. Okay, no problem. We got it. So let's put in 100 and... Well, yeah, I lost some weight. Fine, it's fine. Let's just take, I don't know, 30 pounds of... 30 pounds of roofing nails. I don't... our takeoff weight is 5427, so 5400. We should have enough gas, right? Fuel is... Yeah, we got enough gas. So 5400 is our payload. Let's write that down. Yeah, I don't know. Something happens, Anon. 5400. Clear. $5,400 pounds. Yeah, Missionary Bush Pilot's got like a cool, like actually it's, I think it's just an Excel spreadsheet that shows like the you know, his payload and his, you know, center of gravity and stuff like that. Anyway, yeah, it's all reset, which is fine. We can, everything still works. All right, cool. Let's start it back up. Let's go. Fuel selectors are still good. That's still good. Beacon light is on, nav light's on, everything's fine. That can go off. And let's start it up. All right. NG is on the rise. Gotta move, you guys. Okay, that's way high enough. Introduce the fuel. ITT is coming up. You stay right there now. No, 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 no. What are you doing up there? Why are you so high? No, no. Go back that way. Okay, all right. ITT is coming back down. Whew. That was close. All right, generators on. Aux bus on. Starter can come off. Air conditioning can come back on. 23. Let's make it a little cooler. It seems kind of hot. Nice. Okay. Just need to get our flight plan in here. So we're at iBuy. Let's go to flight plan. Let's go to menu. Let's go to invert. And let's go to here. Let's clear that out. Okay. Where are we going again? iBuy to Yambitok. Where's the Yambitok? AYYZ. AYYZ. It's 3 for 3 on the landings, by the way, folks. I'm not sure what is going on. I don't know why I can land this, but I can't land a Airbus. AYYZ. Yambitok airstrip. Excellent. Enter. Enter. All right, let's go back here. Let's get our elevation at iBuy at 6799. We're at, yeah, see our 799. All right, 1018. Let's just set it to local field. Can't talk. Field elevation. Good. Go back, and then let's get at Yambitok. It is 1,700 feet. Man, that's a long runway. Come on. Oh, this is okay. Oh, yeah, this is like the one that's in kind of a swamp. 672 feet at AYYZ. This is like the Toronto Pearson of the Papua New Guinea airfields. YYZ, get it? No? Okay. 672 feet. So, pattern altitude is, let's call it 1700. 1200 on final, and then 672 feet elevation. We have 0, 3 and 2, 1. So we have 0, 3, 0 and 2, 1, 0. It's going to be our runway headings. I have no idea what this airport looks like. I've never been there. I don't think I've ever seen missionary bush pilot fly this one. So cool. This will be fun. So we'll depart, and then I guess we'll make it swing out to the left. I don't know, what's the terrain look like? Let's set this to like 10,000 again. We can go up from there if we have to. Yeah, I think a turnout to the left is okay, because there's kind of a valley, it looks like. Yeah, left is better than right. And then, yep, cool. Let's actually set our pattern altitude 1,700 feet. Very good. All right, I think we're ready to go off of this ski ramp looking thing. All right, let's make sure there's no dogs or chickens or anything on the runway. I only say that because in one of the videos, there were dogs on the runway. All right, crocodile meat has been deboarded, and we are ready to do this. Set position here. A little better. All right, that looks good. Cool. Let's go condition lever high idle. Let's go props full forward. Cody, what's going on? Great flying. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's a lot of luck, to be honest with you. But thank you. Appreciate it. Sync the heading bug. What else? Ignition on, condition, good. Landing light on. Inertial separator, we definitely should have been on. We've sucked up a lot of stuff into this PT6, but that's all right. Maintenance, stick that back at the hangar. Trims. Rudder trim. That one's pretty good right there, actually. Okay. Let's go. Parking brakes off. Oh, we're already rolling for some reason here. Why are we rolling? Oh boy, this could be fun. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pull back a little bit. Oh, I forgot to look at our rotation speed. I'm going to assume about 60. Oh boy, that was dumb. I think it's right about now. There we go. We're off. Whoops. Well, we'll check our approach speed once we get a little closer to our destination. Holy cow. I think I want to get over that ridge first. Let's... Right rudder, please. Just just like your flight instructor tells you all the time. Right rudder, more right rudder, please. All right, let's get down into that. You know what? I'm going to go through this little gap right here, and then we'll try to get on our course. Let's pitch for 100, right? Come on. What are we doing? Nose up trim now. Just trying to pitch for 100 knots. We can go flaps up. There we go. Alrighty. And we are on our way to Yambitok. It's 100 knots. That looks pretty good. Let's relieve some of this back pressure on my yoke. I'm like, my left forearm is getting jacked. Not that jacked. Come on. It's like the Just Flight arrow and pitch. Let's make our way. Yeah, I think we can clear that ridge right there. So let's go ahead and get on our course. I think we're going to be okay. Let's actually zoom this in a little bit. Yeah, we can pick our way through here. No, I'm not real comfortable with that. Let's go left of all this. We played it too close on that second departure. I forget where that was from, but yeah, let's actually go. Let's see, heading sync. Let's go vertical speed 700. That was good. Let's go autopilot on. Vertical speed of 700, so let's... heading mode, right? Come on. What are we doing here? There we go. Yaw damper can come on too. Alright, let's just go just to the right of this ridge, and then we'll get on our course here. I don't know what that airspace is, but let's just assume that we're cleared through it. 900 feet per minute seems good. Let's get this climb going at about 100, maybe 115. There we go. So we'll try 1,000 feet. I think that'll work out. We'll see. CM Lovejoy, you can never have enough crocodiles and roofing nails. Exactly. All right, that's 10,000. I think this is going to be okay for us. So we'll just stay at 10,000 for now. Let's go ahead and adjust that rudder trim because we had it pretty far to the right. That's pretty good right there. Let the airspeed build. Pull the prop back. 2,000. Yeah, smooth jazz, it's just, you know, it's nice, but it's not appropriate for this. I don't know. I should have picked something different. I apologize. We'll do better next time. Why are we so slow? Let's keep coming. Inertial separator come off. As the nose pitches over, now that we've reached our cruising altitude, that should build nicely. Why is that flashing? That's our turbine RPM. There we go. All right. Looks good. Maintenance, we'll take a look at that. Yeah, Anon was pretty close to that mountain over there. That's why we're kind of going to the right. I don't think I want to mess around with that. Yeah, so missionary bush pilot, like he would say, like, yeah, we're in the whatever valley. You know, he would make a radio call to the, I guess what would be the equivalent of center. He'd be like, you know, Moresby, November Tango Kilo, departed Ibai, and then give the time, which we didn't note down, expecting Yambitok at, and then, you know, he'd have up the G1000, and it would have, you know, he's got all this set up, and just like the radio calls he makes are just amazing. But yeah, we're not on with ATC. I don't know how Papua New Guinea ATC would be like on VATSIM. That would be a learning curve. That would actually be awesome, actually. I mean, I hate to say it, but I love VATSIM, but at some point, it gets to be... I'm not trying to... And this is just, you know, you get kind of used to it in a good way. Like, you get used to it, and it's not as much of a challenge as it was, you know, when you first started out. So, like, having something totally new, like, okay, well, you know, SAR, like SAR, you know, search and rescue type flight following ATC in Papua New Guinea. Well, that would be cool. Like, yeah, let's learn that. Justice, what's up? How you doing? Hello. Good to see you. We are in the amazing Quest Kodiak, SimWorks Studios Quest Kodiak series. What is it? This is the series 2, I think. Quest Kodiak 100 series 2. On the way from, where the heck did we leave? Ibai to Yambitok, Papua New Guinea. Hope you're well, man. Good to see you. All right, let's, what did I want to do? Oh, yeah, let's figure out what our, so we departed with 5,400 pounds. Let's see what we've got now. Yeah, I'm going to call it 5,400. So we'll burn about, I don't know, 100 pounds of fuel or so, 150 pounds of fuel. 5,400, let's just say I'm going to call it 65 because we're kind of light. I'm going to say app is 65. And if I do it at 70, I'm not going to be too disappointed in myself. So 65 is what we're looking for. Pattern altitude 1700, turn final at 1200, the approach 65. And what are we doing here? 180 knots over the ground. That's not bad. We're kind of getting kicked around a little bit. We're about to get on our track. Let's just go direct to Yambitok and see what that gives us here. Direct, and let's go nav. All right, GPS, autopilot yaw damper, altitude is holding at 10,000 feet. All right, let's see. It does look like we've got some ridges to get over, but we can find a gap. That'd be fine. It looks like we can find gaps if we have to. Look at this valley, though. MPD have I seen the Kodiak 900? Yes. Oh, man. I saw it at, well, all right, I didn't personally see it at Oshkosh, but I saw a video of the 900 being demoed at Oshkosh. Yeah, it's nuts. So like the 900 is like the I mean, I know you can put seats in this and they're nice, but like the 900 is like it's like the executive version of the Kodiak. It looks, oh man, it looks awesome. It's also like a $4 million airplane. MPD, $4 million for that thing. I think this one clocks in at like 3.2 or something like that. I don't know. More than I can afford. We're getting beat up here for a sim that doesn't have any weather working. We're getting kicked around. Another beautiful day for a flight at Papua New Guinea, apparently. I'm just like doing this out of hope that we'll get clouds. Come on, man. Show me some clouds. Unbelievable. Show 3D through. Oh, that's probably a dumb thing to do in VR. Yeah, live weather my butt. Oh, man, this thing looks so nice outside, though. Look at that. It's cruising down the valley. Yeah, so where they have the kind of eye position of the pilot there, you do sit kind of low in this, I guess. So yeah, I guess that was correct. Probably turn those pulse lights off. Look at those flap rails. I mean, that detail is so good in VR. Holy cow. Let's check on our cargo here. Looking pretty good. Good loading. Probably shouldn't open the door. Oops. Ah, wrong button. Sorry, folks. Nothing to see here. All right, well. Beautiful. Beautiful. Kodiak 100's 2.2 and the 900's 9.5. And a used Caravan is 1.9. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess if you're going to use it for, you know, like 135 ops or, you know, cargo, stuff like that, it's just the cost of doing business. But can you imagine? Like, if I had that much money to spend on an airplane, just for a personal airplane, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be a Kodiak. I don't know. Maybe it would be. Actually, no, it wouldn't be. Not on the east coast of the U.S. I mean, this is a great airplane, but there just aren't that many places that require it where I live. I mean, let's be honest, too. It's not the fastest. I mean, it is awesome to fly, and you can land it on a dime. I mean, I think you can land like a Quest, or, I'm sorry, a Kodiak. Like, you can land the Kodiak 100 on, what is it, like 900 feet? Pretty comfortably. Something like that. And we've done some landings today. These fields aren't even that short. Like, you know, 1,500, 1,700 feet. And we have stopped pretty much on a dime. And that's with me flying it. Like, but I guess my point is, like, you don't need that on the East Coast. So if I were going to buy a plane for, let's say the cost of the, what'd you say, NPD? Yeah, the 1.9 mil for the Caravan. Yeah, Bombasso, you are probably not wrong. Exactly. Like, if I'm getting a turboprop, like a single engine turboprop, yeah, PC-12, man. Now, the dream would be to get like a C90, like a King Air C90. Like, if I had just, you know, kind of, how to say this politically correctly, like, screw you money, if I had that much money, but not quite enough money, like, really, like, next level money. If I had just, like, all right, well, I hit the lottery, but, you know, only for a, you know, 15 million, not for like 500 million. Yeah, like a C90 King Air. Like a Pilatus would be, I don't know, man. Pilatus would be nice too, because it's super fast. It's, you know, single turboprop, you know, super reliable. I wouldn't hesitate to take a Pilatus across, you know, like the, you know, from like Florida to the Caribbean. I don't know. That's a tough call. Justice, how much longer in the flight? Well, to Yambitok, we've got, let's see, another 20 minutes. The Yambitok, but, you know, I don't know. We've already made, let's see, 1, 2, 3 stops. This is our 4th, and here's Yambitok. I'll keep going as long as you guys want to hang on line. We can go yambitok to Wewak, or yambitok to Marima, ifkey, Malamunda, or yambitok all the way over to Mumbil, and then I don't know. We can do whatever y'all want. But this particular leg is about 18 minutes to go. But yeah, the C90, man, that's like when I think of like what plane do I want to own, like if my family got, you know, not like super rich. I mean, if we're super rich, you know, then, you know, it's a jet, it's a Challenger, it's like a, I don't know, some kind of Citation, I guess. But if you're just like kind of marginally rich, you know, enough to just light money on fire, but not enough to light, you know, companies on fire that you own, let's say, I don't know, C90. I kind of wish we had the passenger variant. There's a when you buy the SimWorks Kodiak, you get a whole bunch of options, and one is like half cargo, half passenger variant, and you can, as you increase the load, you know, just by using you know, the weight and balance sliders, like passengers will show up and cargo. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Man, look at this terrain, man. That's just amazing. It's amazing too, because this, like, there has been no world update that has touched this. This is just, I guess, I mean, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, but this is just like, you know, Bing Maps and whatever GSM data, you know, Asobo gets their hands on, and auto-gen trees. And it is really good. I mean, and this isn't like corrected or, you know, touched up. It's just Bing Maps, OSM data, and auto-gen trees, which look really good, by the way. I mean, flying those approaches, you know, that close to the ridges, like seeing the trees come by, that's pretty good. Gulfstream, yeah, man, which one? Like, even within the Gulfstream family, it's like, all right, which Gulfstream do I want? I don't know. These are all conversations you have, like when the lottery is really, like the jackpot is really high, and you're sitting around with your friends, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get, you know, what are you gonna do with the money? Well, you know, obviously I'm gonna donate a whole bunch of it, and I'm gonna take care of my family, and I'm gonna, you know, make sure my kid can go to college, take care of her. And after all that's gone, what are you gonna get? Oh man, I'm gonna get, I don't know what I would get. I mean, like, we don't have a big house right now, but like there are rooms in our house we don't even use. Like, would I get a mansion? I don't know, man. I think I would get like some, like, really nicely appointed, you know, condos that I own in different cities. Like, I get a condo in Manhattan, I guess. I get one in Miami. Get one in, you know, London. Maybe Paris. Or would I just say, you know, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to, when I travel to those places in my Gulfstream, let's just say, I'm just going to stay in the nicest hotel available to man and just travel. I don't know. If I get a boat, not like a massive yacht, like a 150-foot, maybe with a helicopter on the back. All right, 200-foot helicopter on the back. Think like Wolf of Wall Street type boat. I'd probably get that. All right, so we got 15 minutes, 42 miles to run. Let's go back to our. So once we get to yambitok, we could do, if you guys want to, there's a bunch of airports that we could just do quick turns to, or we could call it whatever. I don't know. Up to y'all. And I know you're not flying the Gulfstream. Yeah, exactly. You're paying. Oh, no doubt. Oh, I wasn't thinking that either. if we hit the lottery, you know, I'll fly. I don't know. Maybe I'll get a Cirrus just to mess around. And I'm not going to be that person that goes out and buys, you know, something silly fast, flies it myself, and then kills myself. No. Like, trust me, I like flying as much as the next guy, but I know my limits. No, somebody's flying that Gulfstream. Anon, you're out. Oh, you're out. Yeah, it's getting kind of late, right? Yeah. I may just fly them. I don't know. Even if I wasn't streaming, I might just fly them anyway. Oops. Need to do that. So we're going to set up for 030210. Yeah, this is a lot of flying in the Kodiak. Whew. You'd be touring the golf courses of the world. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'd have a membership everywhere. I guess they would let me into Augusta. I don't know. They probably not. You got to know people to get into Augusta. I don't know anybody. I don't think even. Well, money will buy anything, but I don't know. Well, would money buy you like a membership to Augusta National? You could definitely play there whenever you want. I mean, you donate enough money to, you know, whichever charity, and they'll get you on. Doing an epic world food tour, watching loads of live sports. You've never seen live baseball or NFL. Oh, man. You could... Yeah. Oh, my gosh. You could box seats. Heck, they would probably give you a ticket for free, even without being a lottery winner, to go watch football in Washington, D.C. Our team is terrible. Had a chance. It was in their own destiny going into like the last 2 or 3 games to go to the playoffs, and as usual they blew it. And maybe you could buy with your winnings, you could buy the Washington football team, now known as the Commanders, formerly the Redskins, now the Commanders. Did we really not have that up? Oh my gosh. Wow. All right. 10 minutes. Burn, exactly. Unbelievable. Too much chatting. Not enough paying attention. All right, we're getting close to top of descent here. Yeah, see, this flight has been pretty smooth. Oh, it's so funny that as a kid, the Redskins were your team. Yeah, that's... They changed the name. I get it. I mean, you know, I'm not about offending people, so, you know. People were upset with the name and had to be changed. That is cool. I have no issue with the name. I have an issue with the team. Actually, I have an issue with the owner. The owner is terrible. But apparently he is going to sell the team. So anybody in the market for a professional football team, and by football I mean American football, of course, there may be a team for sale pretty soon. All right, top of descent is now-ish. So I'm not using VNAV. This does have VNAV. I mean, actually, yeah, you guys want to try it out? Let's try it. VNAV. Probably normally wouldn't use a VNAV here in the bush of Papua New Guinea, but let's see how VNAV works on this aircraft at least. Here's our VNAV vertical descent point. VPath is armed, and yeah. here we go. Let's pull this back. Yeah, so we want to be at 1700. So let's set. I don't think I want to go all the way down to 1700 quite yet. No, we could cruise through that valley. That'd be kind of nice. Although I don't think we have to. Let's go down to like 5,000. Look at that. VNav is doing its thing. It's almost a sin to use VNav in this plane, though, right? It's like, come on. Like, we should be hand flying this thing. You got Redskin socks, Anon, for Christmas. Awesome. It could be worth some money someday. My daughter has a, well, funny story. It was right when they changed the name. Not even to the Commanders. They changed it to the Washington football team. And she had still has it, a Redskins jersey, like t-shirt jersey thing. And she wore it to school, like the week after they changed the name because of all the controversy. And I don't know, I dropped her off at her school and paid it no mind. And then as soon as I dropped her off and she was running away as her little 5th grade self with her backpack and stuff, I was like, oh my God, I'm going to get a phone call from the school. Like, she's got a Redskins jersey on. That's like offensive. But anyway, no phone call. But it did give me pause. I have a whole bunch of Redskins shirts and jerseys with various player names from the past that are no longer with the team, that, you know, worked out for about a year and then left, whatever. Micah, yeah, man. Still flying? Why not? Commanders, yes. Exactly. Well, I think it was after... Oh, who was it? Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of the last jersey that I bought from that team. I think I have a Fred Smoot jersey that I kind of like. I like Fred Smoot. He was good. I mean, this is going way back. I mean, I have like a Doug Williams, but that's like from when I was a kid. I also have a Randall Cunningham jersey, a number 12 Eagles Randall Cunningham jersey, because I was an Eagles fan for a long time until we moved into the DC area. Beautiful. Goodness gracious. I kind of want to go to Papua New Guinea. So let's see if we can kind of go into vertical speed mode. I'm not sure if VNav. So I'm just testing out VNav, by the way, Micah, and everybody else, and it's working great. I'm not going to use VNav though. Let's go into vertical speed mode and let's kind of reduce our descent rate to get over that ridge right there. Our relative terrain display is showing that we should keep an eye on it. Exactly. Yeah, I gotta be PC. Exactly. Rayson, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for joining the stream. Anon got a phone call for breathing in 2023. Exactly. Micah, how dare you? Exactly. Well, I mean, yeah. Look, I get it. I get it. Probably, I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable, or, you know, if something is, you know, I don't know. I'm not going to get into it. Anon, this woke crap's going to kill the world. Imagine how things are going to be in 2 generations when the current grandkids run the planet. They get triggered by their shadow. Yeah. Micah, Elon said the woke mind virus is going to keep us out of Mars. Yeah, there's got to be a balance, right? I mean, I'm not going to get into it, but there has to be a balance. There has to be a balance, folks. I mean, I am not about offending anybody, and and you know, I think we should all try to get along and respect each other, but also I think we should probably make a point to understand the other side of things too, right? I mean, I don't know. Not everything is intentionally offensive, let's just say. But I digress. Yeah, Mike, I think you may have summed it up kind of what I was saying. Exactly. Don't intentionally... Oh, let's not intentionally smack into the terrain. Yeah, don't intentionally attack anybody, but if they're offended, it's their issue. Yeah, you can have your view. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Exactly. There's limits. The limits are getting kind of moved a little bit. Ooh, let's go down. Let's keep going down. We got to get down to 1,700 feet. Oh, we leveled off. Vertical speed. Let's go at 900. Seems right. Cool. Let's also go sync the heading bug. Go heading mode. Let's spin in our OBS 030210. Oops. Just passed 030. No, we didn't. What are you doing? What are you doing? Go this way. No, I don't know which way we're gonna land. I don't know where, how the wind is favoring. I don't know if this is a one-way only runway. These runways here tend to be kind of one-way only, like they have massive upslopes. I just reset that altimeter. That's good. All right, so there we go. And we're fast. 5 miles from the field. We gotta slow way down. Pull the power out. Terrain, exactly. Like FAA, everything. I was about to say you didn't under supervision of your AMP. I know you told us that you took your alternator off and put on some Type C hoses on. You found the potential issue with your alternator. Nice. Well, this bushings was loose and housing bolt. Oh man. Well, that'll do it. The bolt issue sounds really familiar. Aren't there? There's like 3, right? Aren't there 3 bolts that hold that thing on? All right, I gotta pay attention. 1,700. The FAA's everywhere, exactly. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys that I've been working for the FAA for the last... I'm kidding. Down to 1,700. Oh, this is a nice valley. This isn't a challenging... Well, this is the one we're going to screw up. The one that's not, like, built into the side of a mountain. Let's go flaps 1. Let's go landing lights on. Let's go pulse on. Let's go inertial separator on. That's good. Ignition should have been off a long time ago. What are you doing? Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. Oh, it's not built into the side of a mountain, but it's definitely on the side of a mountain. Oh man. They don't want you flying. Don't give them exactly. FAA motto: we're not happy until you're not happy. There's the runway. Like dead off the nose. So this is going to be a left pattern. So let's go autopilot off. Famous last word. Oh, I should have gotten a sip of this first. Oh, it's just sparkling water, folks. FAA examiners or you know, FSDO officials listening. Sparkling water. Cheers. Okay. Well, there's the runway. Yambitok. How do we get into it? It's going to be left traffic. I'm going to kind of... It's going to be at 1,700 at about 100 knots on the downwind. But what the heck kind of downwind is this? It's a downwind that puts you right into a mountain. All right, so there's the field. That's 95, 94. It's too slow. Let's speed it up. Yeah, we're not getting in that way. These are all just like one way, you know, airports. I think what we really want to do, and it's too late now, is kind of going around this other side of that ridge. So let's power up. Yeah, all right. So we've got our extended center line drawn. Yeah, this is a messy pattern, but anyway, we won't put up with the snowflake crap. Yeah. So we're still at flaps 1 here. It's at 10 degrees. Oh, I'm not going to look at that and fly the airplane. So I think the pattern, we probably should have kind of flown around to the right side of this ridge, but here we are. And now we're really high. Okay, let's pull the power back here a lot. Alright, so we will set up now kind of on a... Oh, what the heck kind of downwind is this? It's not one. We're 2 miles away. We're still high. But I can't get any lower or else we're going to die. Can't put the second notch of flaps in, though. VAP is 65. We got to get around this ridge. Oh my gosh. How do people do this? Left rudder. Oh, we're slow. Oof. Diving too. So the airport, oh my gosh. It's like right through that. I see it. All right, all right. Eli, what's going on? Yeah, it's something. It's cool. Sorry, I gotta just give you a hey, what's up? I can't pay too much attention to chat. I don't think this is how this is flying. Maybe it is like a little bit of a weird right base over top of these trees. Oh my gosh, I hate being this low and slow. Nah, this is not how you do this. We're gonna have to go around. Right? I mean, maybe if we just kind of skim those trees. What are we at? 1900, okay. Oh, we got to lose a lot of altitude, though. I'm not sure about this, folks. I mean, you have to just skim these trees. 80 knots. Yeah, I don't know. I'm throwing in the last notch of flaps. We got to get down and slow down. There's 79. Really with this? Who picked this airport? Oh yeah. I'm fine with the speed, by the way. I'm fine with it. 75, 76, whatever. Windsock is dead. 69, 68. Pitch up, pitch up. That wasn't terrible. I think Missionary Bush Pilot would have stopped a lot sooner, but I'm not him. Props were definitely full forward too. All right, let's drop off. What do we have here? We already dropped off the crocodile meat. What are we dropping off here, guys? I forget what we even had. We were pretty empty. Oh, roofing nails. We had roofing nails and just a tiny bit of the leftover crocodile meat, processed crocodile meat that was processed in the previous destination. Let's not use up all of our nice runway now. Dive. 2 blasts off the dive alarm. Stationary dive. Oh, man. Let's set the parking brake. Let's leave that on. Landing light can come off. That's fine the way it is. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, that worked out pretty good. Eli, you like the low-level flying so much in the scenery. Yeah, it's amazing. A9, it's very cool, but it's not Bozeman to Omaha. Oh, or Reagan to Atlanta, exactly. Oh, we could do another DCA to Atlanta if you guys want. Medical supplies, yes. These are very important medical supplies that the people of Yambitok now have. So let's check our landing rate. Again, it's bush flying. Hey, it's under 200. I'm fine with that. Under 200 feet per minute, I'm fine with that, folks. 199. All right, we'll take it. So we're at Yambitok. Do you guys want to go to Mariama? These medical supplies and construction supplies. Let's see if I can actually do this without shutting the engine off. First of all, let's pull you back here. It was 199. 199, Ana. 199. For some reason, I can get better landing rates in this aircraft than I can in like the 737. I'm trying to do this without turning the engine off. It's really touchy. All right, there we go. Let's leave that where it is. All right, what are we picking up here in Yambitok? We're going to pick up some... let's take a look around first. This is a pretty cool airport. It's not all askew like that. Well, the view is all messed up now. Why is that? Why is it doing that? Oh, MSFS. All right, there we go. Yeah, so nice. Get some people waiting for us here. Looks like we've got some supplies. Is that a battery? Toolbox. This guy's ready to take his... it's like a 208. Yes, it's a Grand Caravan. Very nice. I like your Grand Caravan, sir. It's a worthy bush plane. Looks like it's broken down, though. Good luck with that, sir. We are in a reliable Kodiak Quest. There we go. Let's take a look. All right, so we dropped off the medical supplies to these fine people at Yambitok, and now we are going to, let's see. Oh, would they like some Quest 2s? Yes. This container here is filled with, these two are filled with Oculus Quest 2s for the people of Yambitok. Enjoy the Quest 2s, and hey, don't forget, people of Yambitok, to hit the like button when you use your Quest 2 and subscribe to VR Sim Pilot and comment and stuff like that. Anyway, something a pro streamer would say. All right, so let's load up and go. I don't think we're going to go all the way to Weewak. Let's go somewhere more challenging. I think ifkey. I think that's pretty challenging. Let's get them into VR Flight Sim, exactly, so they can join the community. Don't forget, people of Yambitok, to subscribe and hit the like button. See what I did there? Okay, so let's get rid of the Quest 2s, medical supplies, and roofing nails. Let's just zero all that out. All right, there we go. Quest 2's medical supplies and roofing nails are gone. Let's pop in my weight. This is going to cause a massive hourglass to appear. Where is it? Oh, no, it didn't. Wow. That's bang on. That is bang on my weight. Perfect. 170. Let's load up a little more here. Now we're taking coffee from Yambitok to, well, not coffee, because they probably already have coffee in ifkey. Whoa, hey, how'd you get in there? I don't want you there. No. Go away. Right, it's gone. It's hard to do this in VR. And then let's put this in here. 10 pounds and 111 pounds. Perfect. Yes. Oh, now we're loaded up. Very good. Okay. 5,800 pounds. 5,800 pounds. How much fuel do we have? We still have lots of fuel. Yeah, we got tons of fuel. Let's give ourselves a little more. All right. 5,900 pounds of stuff. All they need now is a couple of boxes of beer. Yes. Yes, we are loaded to the gills with Yambitok's finest IPA that we are taking to the thirsty people of... where are we going? Ifkey, Malamunda, or Mariama? I don't know. You guys pick. If there's anybody else watching. I don't even know what time it is anymore. This is too fun. All right, so what did I say? Oh, all right, it's too fun, but I'm not paying attention. 5,900 pounds. So we've got 5,900 pounds of beer. £5,900 means we are going to... we'll rotate at 57 and land at 67. All right. Let's go to our flight plan. 16 watching. All right. Hey, that's pretty good. 16 watching. How many likes do we have, Anon? I can't see. Let's go ahead and invert. I'll say it again because it's funny because we were inverted. Invert our flight plan. So now we're going from Yambitok to 22 likes. Nice. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. It's awesome. Thank you for the info, Justice. Thanks, man. And thank you for anybody who actually hit like on this. Yambitok. Let's go to ifkey. Yankee India Foxtrot Kilo. Clear that out. Yeah, get rid of that. Destination is Yankee. India. Foxtrot. I can't believe my sim is still running, by the way. After all we've done to it. Yankee, India, Foxtrot, Kilo, Lima. Okay. I guess... Yeah, I'll take it. ifkey. Great. Excellent. Ooh, 68 miles. It's not that far. Let's check the elevation here is 672 feet. Yeah, see, we... So the weather is like sort of working. 672. Call it 1008. I'm actually going to write that down. In case I nudge the baro knob again. Let's go back to our flight plan. Let's check the elevation at ifkey. Oh, all right. 3,500 feet. So we want to enter the pattern at 4,500. And base to final is 4,000. Cool. And it is 110 or 290 for the runways. Cool. All right, we're pretty good there. Is Kodiak modeled with engine checks, fluids, etc.? Do we need to do any maintenance? Yes. So good question. If you abuse the engine, yeah, it there's nothing visible because they don't have a tablet. But if you abuse the engine and redline, you know, like the torque, or if you go over ITT and go into the red line, the hours on the engine will build up. Like there's a Hobbs meter. Like we've already put, it looks like 25 hours on the, oh my gosh, not on this flight. But yes, Anon. But if you have engine damage turned off, you don't have to worry about it. And there's no way, as far as I know, there is no way to reset it. But if you melt the engine, if you like go out of your flight and then go back in to Flight Simulator, it will kind of reset things. So. Okay, so we're going to leave Yambitok and go off to ifkey, which is here. Is it ifkey? Yeah, ifkey. So it's kind of a flight over the mountains. Ooh, let's do one more thing. And then I will take one more 30-second break. The elevation that we want to get to is 4,500 feet. Just pattern altitude. 4,500 feet. That'll give us a nice TOD point that we can use. Cool. All right. Oh, what happened there? Yep, got it. All right. Let's go back there. Let's range that in a little bit. So it's going to be a left departure out of here. Guys, give me like 30 seconds. I got to take another bio break. I'm sorry. Give me like 30 seconds and I'll be right back. So, BRB. Okay, can you pop the hood, so to speak? I don't know. Give me like 30 seconds, Anon. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay. I don't think you can actually look under the hood. No, there's no tablet either where you can like check the, you know, status of things that I know of. I don't know. I honestly haven't played around with this thing very much. Ghost Rider, what's up? All right. You joined at a good time. We are about to let's depart Yambitok for ifkey. All right, so let's go ahead and set our altitude. 10,000 seems to be a good like cruising altitude here. We'll watch the mountains though, right? So we're gonna depart, and then I think we're. Oh man, I don't know. What are we gonna do here? It looks like a left turn is going to be the best. Oh, maybe a right turn, and then we'll kind of go up this river. Let's do that because looks like it gets pretty steep here, right? I don't know. Tell you what, let's depart and make a right turn, and then we'll kind of fly up this river valley and then come onto our course. I think that's what would Missionary Bush Pilot do? I don't know. I think that's what he would do. All right, let's do it. Let's see. Fuel both on. Ignition. Condition lever. Full. Props. Full forward. Inertial separator is on. Landing light is strobe. Scare away the birds. Trims. Definitely need to set trims in this airplane. Oh my gosh, if you don't set the trim, see ya. So that should be about kind of parallel with the ground actually. It needs a lot of nose down trim, especially with all this cargo. And rudder trim especially. So let's get rudder trim to the right. That looks good. All right. Let's go. We're going to rotate at 57 knots. It's kind of cool. Let's do this actually. So here you can actually put in your rotation speed. I wish you could put, I can't figure out a way to put in VAP here. And you can also set your minimums. Let's do that. So minimums, we want 500 feet above our landing elevation. So 4,000 feet. Let's put that in. Oh, this is going to take forever. Never mind. We're not doing it. Just leave it off. All right. Whatever. Okay. Well, it's a good thought. Anyway, rotate at 57 knots. Everything is set up. Should we dim the lights a little bit? You want to dim the like the time? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Since Asobo's real weather is messing with us, why should we go at real time? Let's go evening flight maybe. I mean, we're not going at night. Do you want to go at like dawn? For a dawn departure? How about that? Make it challenging? All right. We'll go for like a, well, there we go. I don't think they do a lot of night flying here in Papua New Guinea, to be honest with you. All right, let's go. Looking for 57 to rotate off to Ifkey to deliver, apparently we've got a lot of beer on board. Dawn. All right, like dawn. Let's go like a little bit. Like there we go. Oh, make it a real challenge. Hey, I don't like this at all. Oh, you guys are killing me. I don't even know how to turn the panel lights up in this thing. No. I don't know where they are. That's not it. I guess that is it. All right, there. Okay. Well. Oh, here. There we go. Now we can see. It seems really bright, actually. Better? At least it's going to get brighter, not darker. Exactly. Yeah. No, I don't. You can't do these landings during the night. You can't do these. No chance. All right. It's a service to the community. Yes, exactly. This is just a full system test and aircraft review. Yes, I'll make sure to amend the stream Description. All right, brakes are off. Let's go. Looking for 57. Hold on the brakes. They ain't gonna hold much longer. Let's go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Too much right rudder. Hold back pressure. Airspeed's alive. Come on. There's 57. Rotate. Just gaining out or gaining airspeed here. All right, we're up. Let the airspeed build in the valley here. We said we're gonna make a left. Did we really not? Yeah, we had the flap set a little bit incorrectly, but that's fine. We're good. There's 80, 90. Let's get up to 100. Still got a boot full of right rudder in. There's 100. Flaps up. Oh man, ain't on good call with the time change. That's beautiful. Holy cow. I forgot to reset the flaps, by the way. We took off with full flaps, not flaps 2 or 20 degrees. Holy cow. That is gorgeous. Let's fly down this valley a little bit. It's 100 knots. Some more right rudder, huh? Wow. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful. Look at the reflections. Are you kidding me? Oh, you guys, if you haven't hit like, oh man, I'd smash it. Just saying. Oh yeah, we can get lots of altitude here in this valley. Oh my gosh. Oh, the hand fly is so nice too. You really do have to put in rudder though. Actually, let's ease off that right rudder a little bit. Making a left turn needing right rudder is not normal. Let's fly up this little valley, and then off to ifkey. Oh my gosh! Oh, I'm blown away. It's amazing. Dial in a little more trim on the rudder. There we go. Oh wow! Sync the heading bug. So let's go heading mode. Let's go, let's start out with flight level change, and then let's go pilot on. At that speed, that should be good. Not sure I like that vertical speed, but okay. Whoa, where are we going here? Oh, okay. Let's sync the heading bug, folks. Sorry about that, rookie mistake. Climbing out at 115, 116. I think we're gonna be just fine clearing that ridge. 1,600 feet per minute. I'm not going to pull the prop back until we're clear of this, and then we'll start to clean things up. We can't put the landing light off, though. Ignition can also come off. Yeah. Now let's go through this little gap. Right here. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Looks epic. Yeah, it does. I have to actually sit up in my physical seat to see over the cowl. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's whoa, why are we flashing NG in the red there? Did somebody push the power lever too far forward? I'm not sure how realistic that is, by the way. I don't know. Somebody else who knows more about this aircraft than I do, tell me that the turbine, what is that percentage, would really go up that high? I don't know. Watch out for runway crocs. Yeah, no doubt. I think at that airport that might be a possibility. Is that the one that's kind of low down by the river? Yeah, I think that's right. Holy cow. Let's take an outside view real quick in the climb. We'll just hold, you know what, let's just go direct. Yeah, we'll go direct. Nav. And then let's go outside real quick. Oh, it's so nice. My gosh. Like, I know it's late, but I think I could do this for, I don't know, probably until my face gets sore from the Quest 2 headset. Whoa, weird. Oh, yeah, Microsoft does that to you. Why does it do that? I can't, I think I'm messed up on my view now. Darn it. I have no way to fix this. Well, no more outside views, I guess. We've pressed our luck. I have no... well, back inside. Sorry, guys. As the flight, like, this has been a long flight, like MSFS time, and as the flight gets longer and longer, for some reason that drone cam gets all whacked. Let's go vertical speed. Let's drop that down a little bit. Need to climb it at 800 feet per minute. Hold the prop back. 2,000. There we go. Separator off. Sync the heading bug. Very nice. Oh, Eli. Oh no, you lost it all. Sorry, man. What'd I miss? Uh-oh. I can't seem to scroll the chat. Oh, sorry, guys. Huh. Why? Oh, well. Cody, you can also pull the breaker on the top left HSI gauge for more FPS. Yeah, I heard about that. I think I'm good, though. I think FPS-wise, I don't have an FPS meter up and running at all times, but honestly, it's really good on FPS. Was that a cloud? Wait, no, that's like a scenery cloud. Ugh. MSFS, you and your busted weather. Anybody else having broken weather, by the way? Because I am. 7 and 9 on the numpad if I've got a keyboard. Yeah, I do. I don't want to mess with it, though. Yeah, we're all right. That's fine. Anon, you got no weather either. Okay, well, it's not just me then. I know that I've seen like multiple reports. There's a couple of different threads on FlightSim.com forums about no weather. That's all right. We had a morning departure, so at least we're going to get some nice visuals. Let's sit up a little bit here. There we go. Well, you know what I could do? Hold on. Hold everything. If I go here. And I go showcase. Oh, how do I reset the view, though? Oh, I can't. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, now we're screwed. Oh, no, we're not, because I can reset it this way. I can't reset the position if I go to showcase mode, though. Oh, well. Yeah, sorry, guys. Just make it more realistic. No outside views. This is a realistic flight. Anon, you had it earlier. Yeah. So I did a test load in just to sort of test the weather before I started the stream at like 6 o'clock my time. So that would have been, what's that, 2300? And I had weather. I had clouds. I had like broken at, I don't know, 7,000 feet, something like that. And it looked epic. And then, yeah, when I started the stream, I'm like, what the actual F? Like, there's no weather, no clouds, no nothing. So I don't know. Maybe it's intermittent. You gamblers, Bombasso's gambling. Everybody's gambling. I thought I gave everybody like 100,000 points too. I got to figure that out. Note to self: look into why Streamlabs has not allocated 100,000 gambling points to everybody. Cody, just in case you ever needed more FPS, you flew earlier tonight and had the same weather issues. Oh yeah, FPS with the breaker. Yeah, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wasn't discounting what you were saying, man, at all. But then you say that you flew earlier tonight and had the same weather issues I'm having. What the heck? Anon loaded into Stuttgart, where the weather was terrible in real life, and it was clear and visibility just okay. Damn. Okay. Bombasso, I'm a cheap host. Yeah, exactly. Eli, I gave you 18. Oh man, I swear I logged in like when you guys were gambling the other night. I logged in like to Cloudbot or to Streamlabs, desktop, and then I swear I like bumped everybody's points to 100,000, and I don't know what happened. I'm a cheap host, man. Come on, Bombasso, man. Hey, the house always wins, except in this case when the house doesn't care. Oh man, Arcade, what's up, man? How you doing? Hi, good to see you. Don't listen, Arcade. Don't listen to what they're saying about how I ripped everybody off. Oh, Streamlabs ripped everybody off and stole your points. It didn't steal your points. It just didn't give you the points that I thought it was going to give you. One VR sim point has the equivalent of 0.00000000001. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say it because then I'm in like legal trouble. Anyway, one VR sim point has the equivalent of $0 repeating. Eli, you lost all your points last time too? Well, Eli, I have a phone number that you might want to call if you feel that you have a virtual VR sim point gambling issue. Please hit me in. I'm just kidding. That's not funny. That's not funny. All right, are we gonna clear these mountains? Let's take a look at our terrain view here. I think it might be a little iffy. The smart play would be to dodge a little bit. I mean, we can... Man, imagine doing this in real life. All right, so there's a little terrain issue. I don't know if you guys see that weird looking peak kind of jutting up there, but honestly, that's the first one I've seen on this entire, I don't know how many hours we've been going, but that's the first like real kind of terrain weirdness issue that I've seen. So all in all, man, MSFS, whew, pretty good. I still can't imagine doing this in real life. I mean, come on. Sync the heading bug in case we need to make a quick turn. I mean, it's definitely safe to the left. I'm thinking that might be a good idea. Let's do that. Let's go heading mode. Let's just kind of... I guess we could climb too. I don't know. Let's just kind of go this way for a minute. Just a lot of high terrain. Yeah, so that's a little weird. Pretty sure that geological formations like that don't exist in Papua New Guinea. Maybe they do, I don't know. What do I know? I've never been here. It's pretty cool looking, whatever it is. You know, you think you missed it, but it's 7 and 9 to adjust the drone cam view. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Eli. Yeah, that's a mistake. That is a mistake. There aren't many. Honestly, I was talking about this earlier. This is just the unimproved. Ooh, some stutters. The unimproved. You know, there has been no world update to this area, so this is just like GSM. You know, Bing data and whatever GSM data Microsoft gets their hands on. So the fact that that's the only kind of weird thing that we've seen now, like these rock, like the cliffs there, it's a little weird too. But all in all, man, the PNG scenery is pretty good. It's Mount Rhino, exactly. I'm gonna find it really hard, by the way. Speaking of Rhino, so I was talking earlier, I perchance, like just this afternoon, got an email from I Builds, because I bought a bunch of their scenery, and they have a free, it's like a free download of, I think it's 4 airstrips in Africa. I think it's Kenya. I think we can make that gap, by the way. Let's shoot. Let's go for that gap. Feeling bold. 4 Kenyan airstrips and like a whole bunch of like improved scenery in Kenya for free. So I downloaded it. I haven't installed it yet. So it's going to be really hard to do like another like PMDG flight or like a Phoenix from like, you know, DC to Atlanta on VATSIM. Like that's fun, but like all of a sudden that kind of feels a little bit routine. I'm just saying. I mean, guys, we'll do it because I love VATSIM and, you know, I love flying the airliners and stuff like that. But like just flying around into kind of the great unknown where you have no idea like what the airport looks like, or what the airstrip looks like. Like what runway are you going to use? Oh, okay. Well, in this case, we've got you know, 1-1 or 2-9. Well, I have no idea. Like 1-1 may be at the very top end of a mountain with trees here, and 2-9 is down here, and you only can land 2-9. I have no idea. I have no clue. So, like this kind of flying is, I don't know. It's fun. Now we'll do the airliners again for sure. We'll definitely pop back in like the PMDGs and the Phoenixes, and I definitely want to get back in that Latin VFR 319 with the Horizon mod. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to do, but like this has been like, I'm just kind of giggling. I don't know, it's fun. I mean, this is just fun. Yeah, the Masai. How do you say that? Masai Mara? Yes, that's the one. Oh, by the way, good call. VR Bush Pilot. New channel, by the way. VR Bush Pilot. Oh, look at that. I mean, it's not perfect, but oh my gosh. Come on. Again, not perfect. And I think if they ever hit this, if Asobo ever hits this with like a world update, oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine how epic this would be? I mean, again, those cliff walls, yeah, not perfect, but oh my gosh. By the way, can you imagine what the wind would be like? What the what? All right, that's a little weird. Maybe not, I don't know. Could be like a sheer cliff. Holy cow. It's just amazing, like what this sim does. All right, let's get back. We need to get. All right, let's think about this. Sir Beaky, what's going on, man? What year is my plane in real life? 1969 Piper Arrow. Bombasso GA all day with business jets. All right, man. Oh man, let's break out the 407. Let's break out the Bell. Oh man, that'd be epic. Yes. Yeah, Bombasso, man. I'm kind of not disagreeing with that. I'm kind of, I don't know. I really do like the airliners, but I don't know. This is too fun. I mean, we're not hand flying it right now, obviously, nor would I in real life, like hand fly, however long this flight was. But when it comes down to it, like, you're actually using some, like the skills that you actually have as a GA pilot. Now, I don't fly a, Quest Kodiak 100 Series 2. I wish I did. But yeah. So anyway, yeah. Sir Beaky, it's a Piper Arrow, 69, vintage, baby. Anon, you always go through phases in the sim. Anon says was doing loads in the. I'm not going to read that out loud. And the G36. Yeah, nice, man. I'm kidding. In the 172. Maybe we'll do a 172 stream. Why not? Now that the AAU one, has been released, I think the 172, the one that I have, I don't have the round dial one, has the it's got the NXI in there. So why not? Let's do some 172 stuff. Okay, so let's pay attention. We got to get down to 4,500 feet for pattern altitude, but how are we going to get there? I think we want to kind of continue on this course. Let's descend a little bit, but let's also not too much, maybe 9,000 feet. Let's go vertical speed. 800 feet per minute. Let's just get down to like 9,000 for now. Because I think we want to clear these ridges and then we can get down into this valley. I think. Like starting there, it gets less nasty. Let's pull the power back too. And on you like a proper wide body, 7.4, 7.5, 7.6, 7.8. You don't carry just a fully modeled add-on. We have, well, yeah, I think the 777, Anon. I think because we have kind of like modded versions of a lot of those planes now, and I know you guys have been flying them too, right? Like, well, heck, even like Shaq flew the didn't Shaq fly the 777 last night? Like I tagged on like super late. In fact, the stream was over. When I tagged along with that stream, but he flew some 777. I don't know which one it was. Was it the Captain Sim with the mod? I don't know. But yeah, like a true payware, like full fidelity wide body. We've got the all right. So we've got the 310. But, like, let's be honest, like, the 310 doesn't fly anymore. Like, yeah, let's get, like a 777 or a 7.8. I'm going to go, this is weird, but I'm going to shoot this gap right here. I like the speed. I don't like the way the mountains look there, but kind of like slowing down. We're only 10 miles away and we got to get down pattern altitude at Ifkey. We're going to drop off all this beer for some reason. I'm not sure why the people of Ifkey would want, I don't know how many cases of beer, but anyway, we're going to drop all this beer off with the folks at Ifkey. And but yeah, Shaq flew the 777. Shaq was in the Captain Sim with the mod. Yeah, but it's not high fidelity. Exactly. Right. And sort of, to your point, yeah, we need like a true, like, payware, high fidelity, wide body. I agree. Look at, I mean, I know that's not the most realistic looking, but holy cow, look at that. Watch your right wing, folks. And by the way, in VR, I don't know, this is pretty epic. It is. All right, let's go down. We got to get down to 4,500 feet. All right, vertical speed. We're going at 900 feet per minute. We're pulling the power back too. Man, the reflections are awesome too off the windscreen. Like you can see the come on, relative altitude. Basically the not the topo, but the terrain avoidance. Speaking of terrain avoidance, I haven't heard the TAWs go off. I'm not sure what's going on. Like I haven't heard any call outs from the G1000. And I haven't heard TAWs. Let's go nav mode. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. Let's go nav mode. Be alright. I have my thumb on the AP disconnect button on my yoke. A Dreamliner, yeah, I think that's right. Custom FMC, custom EFB, yeah, right, like a true high fidelity wide body, exactly. Sir Beaky at PC12 will be epic in this area. Oh my gosh, yeah. Even the TBM, I think would be epic. All right, we are going to fly this at, let me do one thing. Let's check our weight, because I can't do it, unfortunately, I can't do it here. Call it 5,700 pounds. 5,700 pounds is 65 per hour approach. And if we have to go around, it is 56. So, all right. Anyway, 65. Why I said go around, because it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're really high. 4,500. Let's see if we can see the airfield. At least we're in a valley. And we're going directly toward it. Let's go autopilot off. I'm not sure why I did that. You know what? Let's go autopilot now. Too late. Let's see if we can trim this thing out. The trim is a little funky with this thing, to be honest. It may just be like my bindings and my settings, but to get this airplane in trim is a little fun. Actually, that's not bad. I'm hands off right now. All right, just a little bit of hands on. Way too fast. Way too fast. Yeah, see, this is like the local knowledge that I don't have. There's the airport. We're right over top of it. All right, don't push the nose down like that, fool. Pull it back. All right. So, all right. One thing I didn't do, I'm gonna do right now as we descend in this valley, is it's 110, 290. See, I'm too busy with the chat. All right, 110, 290 on the OBS. Well, why isn't it showing up here? Oh, because we flew away from the airport, that's why. All right. 4,500. We got to find the airport first, folks. Let's fly down this little valley right here. Great idea setting the weather to whatever time it is because I can't see anything. Oh, that's not it right there, is it? No. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Alright, so we should be sort of flying directly toward it now. I just want to overfly it to kind of get a sense of where it is. Let's turn the yaw damper on. Or, I'm sorry, the flight director off. It's confusing me. Alright, so let's overfly the field. I guess it's. I'm assuming it's. Oh, I think I see it. Really? Really with that? No, come on, guys. Alright, is that it? Oh, what a great time of day to be flying in here. That's the airport, like right there. So... how the heck... how do you get into that airport? Really? I mean, that's it. The sun is in my... it's so... VR is epic. Like, the sun... like, that sun is literally blinding me. Okay, so that's the airport. Oh, my God. Alright. Stand by. Airspeed's 100. How in the actual hell? I mean, how does Missionary Bush Pilot do this stuff? The sun. I mean, that is amazing. Like, the virtual sun is blinding me. Alright, so... I think I get it. We want to come maybe... I'm gonna go... Alright, I get it. Alright, I think I got this. We're gonna go... we're gonna kind of go through that gap, like, right... there, climb back up, and then we're gonna fly through that little gap right there. Like, see that little mound? We're gonna go through that gap and then go down. I think. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, say the best till I ain't on. Trust me. If you think I did any of this like in practice, you're sorely mistaken. If I save the best till last, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've no clue. Well, at least we didn't put any flaps in. Alright, let's put our landing lights on, I guess. Let's put our inertial separator on, although that's going to rob us of some power, but it's fine. We'll be able to climb out of here. Well, maybe not. We can always go around like this way. Let's just go around here. We're not gonna die on this last airstrip. And by the way, yeah, this is it, folks. I gotta go to bed. Yeah, so we'll shoot that little gap right there. Now there's another weird anomaly with MSFS, but that's cool. I don't know. Again, I'm gonna give those guys a free pass on this one. Rudder trim in here. 4500's pattern altitude. How do you fly a pattern here? What's the pattern? But if you watch like Missionary Bush Pilot, and again, I'm like, yeah, it's call it a man crush or whatever, but again, this is VR Sim Pilot would approve. He's got all kinds of like strips printed out. I guess his company produced that sort of show the patterns and like how to get into these, you know, airports, not again, airstrips, fields. Look at that. I'm sorry, but MSFS, look at that. Look at those trees. Oh my gosh. Now we're really high. So I guess we kind of go on the other side. I'll pull the power back a little bit here. Take out some of that rudder trim. Go. Whoa, not that much. I like on the other side of that little knoll thing. Anyway, he's got all kinds of strips printed out that kind of show, you know, depict how to fly these patterns. I don't know if I had one, would it help? I don't think so. But yeah, that strip looks about 100 feet. Yeah, this is going to be nuts. So we're going to shoot this little gap like as low as I can go. We need to go. Let's go flaps one. Prop forward. Yeah, sorry about all the head whipping around and stuff like that, but I actually just like fighting for my life at this point in the sim. Okay. Inertial separators on. I think we want to be as close to these trees as we can get without dying. And then go down, right? Is this this can't be the right, this can't be good. Like, we should have gone over there, damn it. Alright, well, we may have to go around, folks, because I think, yeah, I don't think this is the approach. Like, the runway is down there, and we're up here. Alright. Right? Yeah, this is not the way to do this. Like, the runways, I see it. It's way down there. Oh, this is, we're so high. Sorry about your ears, folks. There's the trees. Alright, there it is. I think we'll get it. Oh, there was a better way to do this. Power to idle almost, right? Oh, gosh. We're going down to 1,600 feet per minute. Well, I guess call this a final. 3,500 feet. I don't know. Yeah, this could get ugly. $67 is our. There's 35, there's 38. Alright, okay. I don't want to get too slow. I don't want to get too slow. We're getting slow. We're getting really slow. I may just land with flaps too. There's 3. Oh, the sun. The sun. There's 65. Oh, there's a tree. That doesn't belong there, does it? Oh, this is the ugliest landing yet. Oh, no. I can't see. That sun blinded me at the wrong time. That was a terrible landing. Yikes. Well, I think that's probably in the 800 feet per minute range. Ugh, wow. The last one was the worst. Hello. Sorry for blinding you with our taxi light here. With our landing light, rather. Oh my gosh. Let's turn that off. Turn that off. It's all good. Parking brake set. Oh, wow. Very nice. The realism was 100%. Yeah, I couldn't see. I was blinded. Watch out for chickens, Serbiki, exactly. Oh, man. A95 interiors with wheels. Yeah, I got that one. That's the one that I'm using, man. Man, let's see. Not that it really matters, but let's check. Yeah, you know what? I think 316 feet per minute. I think the landing gear on this would have absorbed that high energy landing. Although I guess it wasn't that high energy. I mean, we were kind of on speed. Now we dove for it. I think the approach you know, if you look at it here, but like the approach would have been better coming in from over there, you know, and then kind of looping around, and then, you know, it would have been like a right base instead of so we came in over there, like through that little gap, and then like straight down. I think like a right, you know, circuit and a right base in would have been better, and probably is what you know, missionary bush pilot you know, Ryan would fly. And in fact, I gotta find a video of him flying this approach, but you know, anyway, whatever. But yeah, 316, I don't know, I guess that's good. Let's put this back a little bit, and yeah, cool. But you know what, well, one more. You guys want to do one more? Let's do one more. Let's go to Malamunda. AYPR. We're doing it. I don't care. You guys can all drop off if you want to. Sir Beaky, what scenery add-ons am I using? I should post that in the description. Honestly, it's like a combination. Look up, go on Flight. I got them all from Flight Sim TO. But if you just go on like Flight Sim TO, there's a whole like there's like 3 or 4 people that built sceneries for these strips. Like, do a search on like PNG or Papua New Guinea, and you'll find them. All right, I'm not going to mess around with weight and balance. Let's just check. Weight and balance is, we're just going to go with what we came in at, 5,700. That's fine. Let's go here. I'm going to do one more. I can't not. Clear. 5,700. Let's go here. Let's clear that out. This is too fun, guys. Seriously, y'all drop off if you want to. I'm doing this. Oh yeah, exactly. Like wet mud. Oh, we could put the rain. No, I'm not doing it in the rain. No. Let's go here. Let's invert flight plan. Enter. Let's go here. Let's go. Where are we going? Ifkey to AYPR. Maybe Mariama. AYJR. Let's go to Mariama. AYJR. Mariama. Okay. AYJR. Clear. Okay, can I turn that down a little bit? Jeez. Where did I find the lighting panel? It was... Where's the lighting panel? Ah, it's here. Instrument. Nope. This one. Okay. AYJ. A. Y. J. R. AYJR. Oh, AYYR. Somebody's getting tired. I'm just kidding. I had a lot of sleep last night. I feel good. AYYR. Really? Do we not have that? AYJR. Mariama. Huh, I was right the first time. AY. Huh. Not sure why it's not in here. AYJR. Doesn't exist. Huh. Did I watch the vid of missionary pilot doing the formation flight? No, I have not seen that one yet. All right, so we're not going there, I guess. Let's go to AYPR, Malamunda. I don't know how the rain effects are. Yeah, and Serbiki looks really good. Awesome. Yeah, it does. I don't know, Anon, how the rain effects are. Let's go to AYPR, quick flight. Fine, doesn't exist. AYPR. I don't know why it doesn't exist. We'll look into that. Malamwanda. Okay. Probably butchering that. I don't know which runway. Ifkey. Let's make sure we have the altimeter set correctly. It is 3488. 3580. 3488. There we go. Looks good. Good. And then let's go to here. So this Malamwanda is 2283. That's not right, but it doesn't matter. So 2283. So pattern altitude is let's call it, or sorry, turning final 20. Call it 2800, and then let's say, I'll just say pattern altitude's 3300, and then we've got 260 or 080 as our runways. All right. Serbiki would be cool to do an online flight. Yeah, that would actually be pretty cool. And I don't know if you can create Serbiki. I don't know. I don't know. In the real one, you can. I haven't messed around with the G1000 NXI that much in MSFS. In the real one, yes, you absolutely can enter in your own waypoints. Let's go ahead and go back here. So that's good. It's a quick flight. It is only 23 miles. So this should be quick, and this really will be the last one. Bleach Man, what's going on? Which country? Papua New Guinea, man. Papua New Guinea. We are flying some bush flights in the Quest Kodiak 100. I was going to say replicating some missionary bush pilot flights, but that would not do him justice. So we're doing our best. Anyway, all right, cool. So that's in. Let's range that out. Out, I said. It looks like we're not going to have a lot of problems with terrain here. So let's go at, oh man, it's a quick flight. Let's try 8,000. May not even need that. Oh, the sun is coming up. Beautiful. 8,000 feet. What's our weight? What do we say? We already got that, right? Weight is 5,700. Calling it. Cool. All right, 5,700. I'm going to rotate at 56, and we're going to land at 65. So it's 56 and 65. Cool. I think we're good, folks. I think we're good. Let's get out of here. So we'll pretend that we dropped off for some reason. For some reason, we dropped off some beer, and we picked up. What are we taking to Malamwanda? We're taking. I don't know. What's good in this part of the world? Oh, it's can't do outside views. I think we're just taking coffee. We're just taking a bunch of coffee out of here, and we're gonna pick up like one person. We're gonna pretend that we have some seats back there. and then we're gonna call it. Bleachman, you're a big fan of turboprops. Which do I like? The Carenado. I don't have the PC12, to be honest with you, but I do have the King Air with the Steam Gauge mod, and I have the 208 with the Steam Gauge mod, and I have this one in terms of turboprops and the TBM, and I like this one. I mean, this one is. I'm gonna find it hard to not fly this one like all the time, to be honest with you. All right, let's put on our landing lights just so we don't forget. Inertial separator needs to be on so we don't suck up all this uncut grass. Although it looks like they did a pretty good job. This turf looks pretty nice. Prop is full forward, that's fine. Condition, good. Ignition, on. That all looks good. All right. Anon, how about sugar and tea? Okay, yep. All right, sugar, tea, and chicken food. Serbiki, yes. All right, we're flying all of those. And sorry that we're blinding you with our pulse lights, folks, to watch the takeoff. And I wouldn't stand there, by the way. You are going to get blasted by the power of this PT6. All right. Okay, so trims, elevator trim. I don't know why it jumps like that right there, but that's good right there. Rudder trims, let's set that right about there. Cool. All right, let's get this sugar, tea, and chicken food off to Malamwanda. Rotate 56. Good. All right. Should have called out our no-go point, but that's fine. Airspeed's alive. There's 56. Center line. Flying ground effect for a little bit here. Build airspeed. See, we're getting better at this as it goes on. Oh, yes. We never did say which way we're going to turn out, though, did we? Oops, we took off with flaps. I think we're going to make a right turn. Let's see how that works out. I don't know. Pull in one more notch of flaps. For some reason, somebody set the flaps at, like, full. Oh, man, that is epic. All right, so I guess we're going to have to kind of go down that valley before we get any altitude here. Let's pitch the nose down a little bit. Stay coordinated with a little bit more right rudder. Yeah, we're not going to make it over that right now, so we'll fly down this valley for a little bit. Let the airspeed build. Pitch up a little bit. Trim up. Trim up. There's 90 knots. Kind of looking for about 100 to pull in that last notch, I think. All right, let's just fly down this valley here a little bit. Leechman, I'm sorry, yeah, I missed Toga. That's sorry, I missed that. Serbiki, send it. Full send. Full send here on VR Bush Pilot channel. Oh yeah, full send. Bleachman usually fly the Caravan with the NXI. Sorry, I'm gonna pitch down here a little bit. But I have to check out the Kodiak. Yeah, it's epic. It is. This aircraft is it's amazing. Just trying to trim out some of that rudder there. Let's go flaps up. Gotta build some airspeed here. So I think we can just kind of fly down this valley a little bit until we get up to about, I don't know why that says 8,000. I think we're going to need more like 10. Oh my gosh, the sun. Where's my sunglasses? I need my Randolphs. I'm just going to kind of shoot for that gap. Now, what do we got over here? Let's see. All right. Inlet, inertial separator, whatever you want to call it, come off. Oh man, the sun is like right in my eyes. Can we put this down? I don't want it over there. Uh-oh. All right, fly the airplane. Forget about that. Deal with that later. I think we can get out of that gap to the left. If not, we've got an exit there to the right that is no big deal. We're at 100 knots, climbing out 1,400 feet per minute. This looks good. Let's sync the heading bug. You know what? Let's just go heading. Let's go vertical speed. Let's go autopilot on at this point, right? Alright, very good. Let's get that vertical speed down a little bit, actually. Cool. Alright, this will be a quick one, but let's not die. We've done pretty well. Let's focus on getting this out of our way. How do we do that? Oh, hey! Our tablet got over there for some reason. There we go. That's not helping. Actually, it kind of helped. No, not really. I'm trying to see if we can make it to the left. I don't know. We're going to go straight ahead and then jog around that, whatever that is, MSFS anomaly. Put that away. Cool. All right, landing lights off. That's all good. That's fine. This all looks good. Awesome. Whoops, what happened to you guys? MPD just calculated your V speeds at Cape May, a flap 2 departure using 4,900 feet of runway. You what? In what? 4,900 feet of the 5? What? In what aircraft, man? That's nuts. Ghost Rider, I have not flown a glider in any sim or in real life. I think that would be fun. Let's keep that. Oops. Oh, I'm messing this up big. You know what? Autopilot off. I screwed up the autopilot there. Bindings on my yoke. Autopilot off. Hand fly for a second here. There we go. Yeah, something got messed up. I mean, I messed something up, but anyway. All right, let's go right on this track here, and then I think we're gonna just kind of go direct. Let's get that rudder back. Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Wrong way. Wrong binding. Oof. Trying to dial in left rudder trim. Center that line. I think we're gonna be okay here. All right, let's pitch down. Let's sync the heading bug. Heading. All right, autopilot on. Good. All right. Heading, autopilot, altitude. Let's go at 9,000. There we go. Get back up to 9. Whoa. Where's that turbine RPM giving me the red warning again? That's weird. Let's go direct. Enter. Anyway. MPD, yeah, that's... Oh, and the longitude, yeah. Cape May is a cool airport. They have a... I think that's the one where they have a... there's a museum there. If it's not a museum, it's like a boneyard almost of like old Air National Guard planes. Is that right, MPD? I flew there for lunch once. They have like a deli that was pretty good. And we need to start down already, don't we? Oh yeah, geez. I said this was going to be a quick one. This is a quick one because we're already like way too high. We need to get down to 3,300 feet in 3 minutes. So. Whoops. Let's see. Sorry, Sir Beaky. Thanks for the yeah, man. Thanks for the VR content. Absolutely. This is fun. I'm just sort of losing focus at this point. Unfortunately, this was a quick flight, and I'm trying to keep up with you guys in chat. Bleachman, use every inch. Yeah, you paid for it, man. Use it. Just like when I play golf. I paid for every inch of that golf course. I'm going to use every inch of it. All right, we've got 260080. So I can actually find the runway using OBS 08. 0. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we're so high, it's not even funny. I think we should probably just circle our way down at this point. I don't want to go down too fast. I mean, it's not like this is a pressurized aircraft. Slow down. Never even got the prop back. Hold those brakes, fire while the engines kick off the fattest passengers. Exactly. Ghost Rider, do I do test flights? So I bought this airplane like 3 or 4 days ago, and I flew it for about 2 hours, but I didn't do I haven't flown to any of these like airports. So yes and no. I mean, I always will, I'll always fly the airplane a little bit just so I can get used to the systems and stuff. But no, I didn't do any actual like I haven't flown to these airports. The only airport that I kind of did a pattern in was Garoka, and that's got an actual runway. Like an actual paved runway. But no, I've never seen this place in my life in the sim. Well, and obviously in real life. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, 3,300 is pattern altitude. 65 is VREF. I have watched a lot of missionary bush pilot videos, though. Where did we say we were going again? Malamunda. Oh, whatever. Alright. Really fast. Let's get one notch of flaps in. We're only 1.7 miles from the runway. I don't know where it is. So let's circle around. We need to get down. Autopilot off. Whoa. Nose drops. That's fun. I mean, I can't even overfly the runway. I can't see it. Amazing. Amazing descent rate, too. Look at that river. I bet there's some amazing waterfalls here. I mean, can you imagine? Like, just the water cascading through these, steep valleys. be fun for some whitewater rafting, actually. So I'm not on a downwind right now. I'm just trying to like circle around so I can actually see the runway. See the airstrip. I have no idea where it is yet. It's, so 3,300 is pattern altitude. I just want to identify the airport. I'm like 2 miles away from that. Oh, I see it. Okay. Okay. So this one, yeah, we'll just fly like a left traffic pattern, I think. I mean, the terrain looks a little bit high for any kind of like right pattern. So yeah, we'll fly like a left traffic pattern, and there's the airport down there. Cool. Okay. Let's slow it down. Awesome. Let's get down to 3,300 feet. Without smacking into that. Sorry, I can't look at chat right now, guys. 360 circles. Yeah, absolutely, to get down. Yep. Tactical descent, exactly. Bleachman, where's Cape May? New Jersey, man. Oh, look at that. I'm sorry, guys. That's a screenshot. Click. As he plows into that hill. All right, 3,300 feet. I mean, I don't know if that looks real or not, but it looks pretty real to me, so that's cool. This has turned into a long stream. Yeah, no doubt. I'm just having fun. Honestly, if I had stopped streaming, I would have probably popped right back in the sim and done more of this. Look at that. Dang. 90 knots on downwind. Yeah, so we'll fly kind of toward that little gap and then make our base turn. I don't know. I'm going to give myself a long-ish final. Yeah. Right about here. This isn't bad. We got flaps 1. Prop full forward. Nice. If no streams coming up, maybe gliding. Yeah, I need to try the gliders, but yeah, I think that would be awesome, actually. I think that would be fun. I have no idea how they work. But hey, I had no idea how the, oh gosh, any aircraft we've flown, how they work. I'm pretty good with the arrow. I think the arrow I can kind of figure out. Anything else is kind of a crapshoot. I need some left rudder. All right, let's see. Oh, it's my controller. Need that. Oh, we are way low. Holy cow, what happened? All right, pay attention. Because we want to go over that ridge, not through it. Right rudder, because we're increasing thrust. It's 2.4 miles. That seems good. 2,800 is where we want to turn final, so this isn't terrible. Oof, man, that pitch angle though. Yikes. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's been a good stream until now. This may be a bridge too far, if you will. Man. Alright, I think that is the airfield right there. We need to start slowing down. But not that slow. Turn the flight director off because I don't like all that confusing garbage on there. Alright, there it is. So just clearing this ridge, I think will get us there. 80 knots. Not too unhappy with that, but we want to be at 65. So, whoa! Stop looking at chat, fool. Every time I look over at you guys, this is a visual thing, and anyway. All right. Flaps 2. You gotta just kind of, I think, scrape these trees, and then go down. Malamunda, ladies and gentlemen. Malamunda. We're slow. It's really close. Alright, now we're on final. That's 70. It's 1,000 feet per minute. Let's go. Last flaps. Let's slow down and get down. That's slow. I don't want to be that slow. It's an upsloping runway, so we're going to want to kind of match the angle of the terrain. It's 65, we're right on it. Now we're getting really slow.
Stall.
Alright, let's see. Reverse. I don't think we need reverse though. We got to get up this hill. Let's actually keep the power in. Oh, welcome to Malamunda. We'll drop off the chicken feed, medical supplies, and what else do we have? I forget. Welcome to Malamunda. I like these bush strips, man. Oh, let's see. All right, let's turn. Ooh, we never had that on. Sorry about all the grass and junk that we picked up into this PT6. Yeah. MPD Cape May, yes, in Jersey, absolutely. I think it was like an old. I think that was like a World War II base. No, that was Ocean City, MPD. The airport at Ocean City, New Jersey, I believe, I heard this, they used it to train World War II pilots in crosswind landings, because that airport in Ocean City, New Jersey, oh my gosh, it's always a crosswind. Anyway, Bleachman, Justice, must be super late. Yeah, it's pretty late, man. Ghost Rider, they're fun, need more rudder and yoke at the same time. Yeah, it's same with this thing. Anon, oh, minus 71. Yeah, let's check the landing rate. I don't think it was 71. I'm going to guess Justice, maybe. Anon, you think you may have picked up leaves? Exactly. We made it. All barf bags occupied, but all packs are alive. Yeah, they're good back there behind the boxes of chicken feed, medical supplies, and roofing nails. Justice, 150. Bleach, man, do you think I could bush fly a citation? Yeah, why not, man? Go for it. It's a sim. Yeah, 316. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I think anything under 500 tonight is just fine with me. I am fine with that. Let's pull this back because it's noisy. To low idle but not cut off. There we go. Yeah, I think that's it, y'all. It's kind of late. I think we hit, oh my gosh, how many fields did we hit tonight? Let's see, let's recap real quick. We went from Baroka to Nankina to Cindeni to Ibai to Yambitok to ifkey to Malamunda. Whew. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm done. Yeah, we'll do this again. I'm gonna. There's like a bush strip pack for Africa, Kenya, that I downloaded for free from Orbix. I'm gonna check that out. So maybe we'll do that next, or I don't know. We'll do something next soon. It's not gonna be tomorrow night. I got stuff with my family tomorrow night. Maybe Sunday. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyway, I'm done. thank y'all for hanging out. If you haven't hit like, obviously I'm obligated to say hit like, hit subscribe if you haven't. Leave a comment if you liked it or not. Or have questions. Whew. Otherwise, y'all, thanks for hanging out. This was a lot of fun. And yeah, we'll see you on the next one. All right. Have a good night. All right. Bye-bye.